we're going.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Godless Lands. When we last left off, the party had been going through the sewers of Mar-a-Lago, looking for an entrance to get into the city that would be less conspicuous. But unfortunately for them, when they entered, they came across strange plant growth, strange zombie-like creatures that, for the most part, no one recognized, with the exception of Garen, even with fucking disadvantage. They had come across an infestation of something called the Drown. Some strange infection that seeps into places. Not much is known about it. But the party took care of the Drown they ran into and went deeper into the sewers, only to find that something was stalking them. Their attempts to get deeper in the sewers were successful, but they had unknowingly dropped right into its lair. And as we pick up the game, Kazit!
Yes.
You are not here.
Yes.
You are standing in front of a dragon.
Heck yeah.
A very odd dragon that you've never seen the likes of before. It's got a very long neck, not unlike a. No, you wouldn't know what you don't know. You don't know what that dragon is. It's green, has a very long neck, and wings, which not all dragons have. It's odd. A bunch of weird little lizard people came up and asked you for help. Although everything's been weird since then, animal life doesn't look wrong. That snake's not supposed to have scales. That frog's not supposed to be in the water. But anyway, you talked to this dragon. Because these little things that call themselves kobolds, although you know that's not what they are. Kobolds are salamanders. They asked you for help. And you have managed to convince this dragon to stop being a dick.
That doesn't sound in line for Kazit.
The dragon looks down at you and says, "In your time of need, you may call upon me, and I will come to your aid. And together we will expand our respective empires together."
Finally, a good minion. Ha ha ha.
Okay, I'm not a minion. Partner.
Kazit's already cackling even more at the aspect of a big minion.
Dragon size. Maybe this was a bad idea. But as you're cackling, the swamp you're in, the water underneath your legs starts to swirl around. Roll a perception check. Perception check, Kazit.
I know.
12. You don't see anything, but you certainly feel something grab your legs.
Is this the work of an enemy wizard?
And it drags you under the water. Can you breathe? Yeah. How does holding your breath work? I believe that's a constitution thing, right?
Con saving throw?
You can hold your breath a number of minutes equal to your con modifier, I think it is.
What's your con modifier, Kazit?
3.
Okay, you can hold your breath for 3 minutes. This thing that's pulling you down, it's pulling you much deeper than you thought the swamp was.
Kazit looks down to see what's pulling him.
There's there's seaweed and kelp all just tangled around your legs, pulling you deeper down into the blackness, much deeper than this swamp should really be. You've been here for a little bit. This is not right. But deeper you go. But then you see a light below you, which that's not how that should be.
Because he's just kind of hand on chin. Yeah, he's just going with it. He's fine. This is interesting. I cannot wait to defeat the evil wizard.
Roll dexterity saving throw.
Dex save? Okay. 14.
Okay. You put yourself down on the map right here.
I gotta remember how to do that.
You just grab your character sheet and drag it over.
I did it, but where again?
Right here. Here.
Loppity boopity.
Okay. Everybody else, as you see this thing appear, rising out of the water and eyeing you all, Khazik comes flying out of the water right here, up into the air by like 30 feet, and then falls back down into the water.
Zeke immediately picks him up. Aha! You have finally come and attacked me, other evil wizard.
There's no one there, Khazik.
Khazit's still saying that.
I know, I'm telling you.
Oh, good.
How lit, by the way?
What was that?
Oh, good. I was wondering where he was.
How lit is it?
How wet? It
No,
is very
lit.
wet. This is lit? Oh, surprise. It's not black. It's not pitch black.
Can I see them?
It's dark. You can see them, yeah. There's some light streaming from above this thing in the center.
Okay.
So it's not enough to completely illuminate the area, but it's enough that you can see decently well, even without dark vision.
So it wasn't an evil wizard. It was my valiant minions. He walks over to the group.
Looks like we found our wizard.
I didn't vote for him.
And you hear this thing up here gurgle out this awful, sounds like it's choking on water, but it's filtered through that bizarre mouth. And it sinks under the water, and you can no longer see it.
Oh, fun.
First up is Steve. Also, because he's here now, so you gotta let him know what's up. I don't think he noticed.
Sways. Hello. Hey, Mr. Khazik, there's a big undead thing going through the water, probably gonna try and eat you.
Ah.
And I'm
cannot
actually
wait.
starting to...
It is difficult terrain.
Okay, so that's as far as I can go then.
Yes, it is.
He's going to move up.
Okay.
And I can't see the monster. It's gone under the water, so... I will... there's so little I can do. Guess... How deep is the water?
It goes up to your waist.
So... 4 feet, almost.
How tall are you?
Steve's like... high 6 or 7'1".
7'1"? Alright. How tall are you, Arthur?
Not that tall.
Yeah, how tall are you?
Like 3 feet?
Okay, then. It's like 2 feet. It's like 2.5 feet. It's just like at your chest level, Arthur.
This thing
It's like right below your mouth.
This thing sunk under the water like 2 feet? Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. You choose a cube up until 100 feet. None of these are terribly helpful.
I should also know.
Go...
You feel the weapon in your hands vibrating.
Neat. Guess I'll just go to hold a reaction to hit it if it comes within reach.
Alrighty.
Or not a reaction. Hold my action to hit if it comes within reach.
Within reach specifically, or
Within reach.
okay.
Specifically within reach of the melee hammer.
Okay.
Since it's humming, it wants to do things. And that'll be turn.
Here's my book. That's the wrong side. Kazee, it is your turn. Your movement speed is halved in this water unless you have something to ignore difficult terrain. Or are a fish. Dino?
He types.
Did we lose
I
him?
see typing.
Oh,
Okay.
got called away.
Hold up. We'll hold his turn for now. He's full defensing unless if something happens. Garen. I believe you can ignore difficult terrain as a ranger, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this coral and stuff, is that like above the water?
Yes, it is.
Is it enough to support my weight, though, is the thing?
You'd have to try.
Well,
Or roll a survival check.
That's a good point.
Oh!
Mm.
Absolutely. You see this piece right next to you. And you place a hand on it and apply a little pressure. It does not budge in the slightest. Whatever this stuff is made of, it is extremely tough. Like, you imagine even Steve with his hammer or Arner with his claws would have to put significant effort into breaking this stuff.
And how far out of the water is it?
The bigger pieces are up a little higher, but these normal size pieces, like this one, the ones that are this size are about like 5 feet above the water. This one would be about 10, but you have to climb up a little bit. And this one actually spires up pretty high.
And is where's the thing to ping?
Just hold down your mouse on it.
And does that look flat on the top?
You could probably stand in it. You'd have to balance yourself carefully. Like, you could get up there. You just have to make a check or be able to climb to get up there. But once you're up there, you're okay.
Very well. I shall do exactly that. That would be
Can you
an
climb?
athletics, I bet.
Yes, it is. Athletics or acrobatics of your choice. Oh!
Of course.
Sorry.
Heaven or hell.
God damn it, roll 20.
I'm gonna roll severity. Oh my god!
You kidding me?
That was a 20 severity? You go to climb. Oh, you know what? This is a perfect. This is what you go to climb up, but let me find a thing. You feel a hand grab your leg
Of course.
as another one of the drown pops up. You didn't see it at all. It was completely invisible. It grabs your leg, and your movement speed is reduced to 0. You are grappled.
Well then, I'm gonna start hitting this bitch.
You do have a close range weapon.
Yes, and my crossbow also doesn't have disadvantage for
That's
being close.
You have close. What's it called?
Crossbow expert.
Crossbow expert. If I may read this ability real quick. Treat the name of the stat block as invisible while it is buried in muck.
Hmm.
Yeah. You can totally shoot it.
Alrighty. Gonna attempt to. The thing is does this count as an undead?
You have an ability geared towards that, I believe. Can you read that off for me, please?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Oh, you said it was one of those drowned things, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think I did a check on that the last time. I'm the one who recognized it or something like that,
You
right?
recognized it, but you still had disadvantage on the roll. Which should tell you something.
Yeah, and turns out I don't see an ability that would help me ascertain what it is.
There's no favored foe or anything like that? Favored enemy?
Yeah, I have favored foe. It's just I have advantage on
Okay.
survival rolls to track them and intelligence to recall information on them.
His favorite enemy is one of the things that you don't get to have if you have the other one.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't know.
I'm just asking for like damage purposes.
For damage purposes, it is not undead.
Alrighty. And I'm pretty sure it's not a fiend either, so.
No. But no.
You serious?
Oh my god!
Oof.
I said no. Nobody knows it's not undead.
Well, might as well roll the other ones.
Okay, those both at.
Well, roll that fucking severity though.
Don't worry. That was a 2. You're fine. 20 damage though. Very nice. Play with this for me. How's this go? You go to climb up, and this thing reaches up and grabs you.
Yeah.
How does Garen?
Just pull out the fucking crossbow and shoot it.
One goes right through its eye, and it just gurgles at you, and it's that wet slime oozes out of where the eye was. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's about it, because I got no more movement.
Yeah, grappled you. Sorry, that was a 20 severity.
Fuck you, roll 20.
Yeah,
I'm back.
that's how it'd be. Kazee, we just bypassed your turn for a second, so we're going to go back up to you. It is your turn. You are in difficult terrain, which means your movement speed is half, although you saw Garen run up to try and climb up on this thing, and a fucking soaking wet corpse reached up and grabbed his leg.
So is that the only enemy?
That you can currently see, yes.
Okay. Well, is he proud of everything? And 1 minute, sorry.
You're a wizard. You have a lot of things.
Kazit, proud. I keep clicking on the wrong things. Would Kazit know that it's undead?
Roll an Arcana with disadvantage.
I mean, Steve did tell him it was an undead.
Well,
Yeah.
roll Arcana with disadvantage.
18.
18. You look at it. You prepare to do whatever you're going to do, and you're like, wait a minute. You're not getting that magic feel of undead off of it. That is not an undead.
Interesting. Well, Khazeet is gonna do something if I can figure out or remember stuff. I think he'll just do Magic Missile at level 3? No, 2.
Okay.
So I forgot. Sorry, long time since playing
It's been a
D&D.
while. Been a while. Cast at level 2, you click the spell, and it'll ask you what level you want to cast it.
That? Nope.
Okay.
That's the wrong one.
How many shots are in Magic Missile, Raven?
3, I think, at base level, 3 or 4.
So
Yeah, 3 darts, 1 cast above has 1 more dart.
Okay, so you have to roll 3 more d4s, I believe.
Yeah, they're auto hit, so they just deal.
Yeah.
D4 plus 1. D4 plus 1 is how it is.
I'll just do
that. Yeah, but that 2 that 2 there already has a +1 to it.
Ah.
You rolled a 1.
I already have the stuff for it. It's just that's
1 more
total. What?
Because you cast it at 2nd level.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a 2nd level spell? I thought Magic Missile was a 1st level spell.
It's a 1st level, and I cast it at 2nd level. So I get 1 more extra 1.
Gotcha. 3, 6, 11 damage.
Wait.
You roll it 1 more time.
Yes, I think. Yeah, you roll 1 more time.
That's 4. That's it.
That's
Isn't
4.
It 4 at base?
I only see 3.
Because I rolled 1 ahead too. Before Nora posted her thing for Magic Missile, I accidentally rolled another one. I rolled 1 thinking that was the 4.
There it is.
All right. You just pew, 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 as these
11.
little bolts of magic just hammer into this thing, and one arm sloths off its body.
Okay. Again, BRB, sorry.
Are you going to stay? Oh, okay.
Khazeet's not moving, by the way. He's staying there.
Okay. Now, Arter. Before you even do anything, Arter, you feel the vines grow around your body. The roots cover you.
Okay.
Without your even thinking about them.
He's thinking, oh, this must be more dangerous than I think it is. Okay. He's only... he doesn't actually have anything that helps him with difficult terrain except for when he dashes, so he's just gonna slog through the water up here and use an action to shift.
Alright.
So then he gets 1 claw attack and a bonus claw attack.
Oh my god! Natural 20!
There's that one.
Oh.
And then that one.
That hits. Alright.
Consistency.
Oh, that is just enough. How would you like to kill this thing?
Is it reaching up and grabbing his ankle from the, laying on the bottom, or is it trying to stand up?
Yeah. It is not completely pulled itself out of the water.
He just reaches into the water, shoves its face into the muck, and then punches the back of his head hard enough to fracture it.
Alright. You fracture its head, which is unpleasant. There's a little bit of toughness to the skull, but not nearly as much as there should be. It's gross. But Garen, you are free now.
Yay.
He just kind of rinses his hand off in the water. I got one of those lip curls that felines get when something's gross. And nods at Garen and then starts looking around to make sure that he's not being snuck up on by dickbag in the water.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
16. You do not see it.
I didn't think I was going to, but he just, he's watching.
Yeah. That's good to know. Was that your turn?
Yep. I can't move any farther.
Alrighty. No, that's annoying. Hold on. I just gotta do the thing. There we go. After your turn, we check move. No, that. Thank you. Okay. You see up here, where it sunk underwater, it pops right back up and just glides through the water to here. And while you're all too far for it to hit directly, it is going to use deadly shaping. Steve, make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, Fart.
With failure. It is going to choose Flying Stone. You take 17 bludgeoning damage, and you are incapacitated until the start of its next turn. As it grabs onto this table and rips off a chunk and just hurls it right at your head. And smacks into you and has you dazed.
I was going to ask if
but it is now visible. Cast rock. Or wood in this case.
The deadliest wizard spell.
But it can't reach anyone else yet. So that is its turn. Next up is Izzy.
Alright. Checking my spells. I think I'm going to.
You are wild shaped.
Yeah,
you cannot cast.
Unless I drop the wild shape.
Yep.
So right now there's this one right here, right?
It is dead. It is dead.
Okay. So that one's dead.
Yeah. Bloop.
Is there anything anything hostile immediately close to me then? I don't think there is.
No, this thing up here, you saw it glide through the water and then hurl a chunk of wood at Steve.
I'm going to... That's 30 foot.
Actually, hold on. How far away are you, Steve? You might just be out of range for this. That actually. Okay, no, you're just in range. Never mind.
Okay, so I can't quite reach the monster. So I'm gonna move over here.
Using your your octopus body, your primate octopus body.
I'm going to fire my pistol.
Oh yeah, right. You're an artificer.
Octopus shoots gun.
Squid, octopus shoots gun. Roll a hit.
Super effective because who the fuck expects that?
That hits.
And one more.
8 damage. That also hits. 19. Very nice.
Alright, I suppose that's it for my turn. The octopus just yeets across the room and then shoots them.
Octopus with a gun. Alright, let me put that. Math that. You fire 2 shots, and it blows off 2 relatively small chunks of gross flesh from its body. And while it was eyeing Steve, it now looks to you. Cadenza.
The thing in question is the Flukeman, right?
Yes. That's not literally. That is not exactly what it looks like. That's how its face is. But body-wise, think more Nemesis if it was made of gross, not drunk, drowned flesh.
Which Nemesis?
What do you mean?
Which Nemesis?
Oh, Resident Evil.
Right.
Kind of hulking, but it's all made out of. It looks like a corpse that's been soaked in water for a while, but bigger.
I don't want to burn up all my spells yet, but I'm gonna hold my action. There's not a whole lot I can do yet.
What is your trigger?
When it gets within range.
Okay. So we back up to the top of the turn order, but something happens. Blop. Blop. And up. As 3 drowned rise up out of the water at the top of the turn order. We roll initiative for them. That's a very good initiative.
Of course it is.
But they have a -1, so 18. So that would put them. They're not going to go this round because they just popped up. But next turn, they are right above Steve, actually. Where's my pen? Pen. Fuck. Oh, I forgot to roll your vampire friend. I literally was telling myself to remember her, and I forgot her.
Got a minion?
Marcy.
But look, I have like 4 books in front of me. Give me a break.
Oh,
You got a
Where's
new
my
minion
pen?
friend.
Well, use this one.
I can't.
Steve, you are currently incapacitated.
Mm-hmm. He gets to stand up and skip turn.
Yes. I believe you can still do a bonus action when you're incapacitated? Or no?
I don't think so.
Double check. Oh, wait, no, I have the conditions open. Let me see.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I pulled them up for this exact reason. Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions, so you can take a bonus action.
Oh shit. Okay, so how far away is that bitch?
60 feet away from you.
Alright, now I need
You were literally just within range for it to hit you with that.
Yeah, I figured. I need to see how in range it is. Oh, perfect! It's just within range of me, special weapon.
Okay.
There's just a very angry hammer slams down from the sky. Slap this bitch. Do I want to upcast it? Do I want to upcast it? How angry am I? Well, I haven't used a 3rd level spell slot yet.
There, use that for your hammer because it's, her hammer.
Mom
Also,
hammer.
I'm gonna roll initiative for vampire. Ready?
Jesus, the hammer is spiteful. An 18 on the damage.
God.
Or, 18 on the hit.
That hit. I just rolled your vampire, buddy. She got a 10, so she's going to be right above Cadenza.
Okay. So, let's see here.
Mercy.
I wanted to throw it at level 3 because fuck this bitch.
All right.
Perfect.
That's a.
That's
Is that
8. This is all. This is everything together. So 8.
Okay.
That is 19 total.
19 damage? Ow!
Just a hand. Like it just blasts Steve, and he slowly stands up, looking dazed. He just kind of squints at it, and suddenly a hammer drops out of the sky and just floors it.
Yeah, this hammer appears, and it hits it, and it actually sinks into its flesh.
I'd like to.
And then when it pulls,
I like to think that it's not Steve casting the spell; it's just his mother getting really fucking mad.
yeah. The hammer looks like your original hammer that you made with your mom.
Yeah, like he willingly cast a spell, but it hit a lot harder than he intended it to.
Yeah, you guys can all vaguely hear a very quiet rumble.
Okay, so that will be turn, because that's all I can do.
Yep. Khazeet, you now see 3 drowned, popped out of the water, and you can now see this guy up here with Steve's magical weapon just summoned next to it.
Ah. Zone range. I'm trying to. Okay. Because he like reels back and it's like, "Ha! Your minions, wherever you are, evil wizard or lich, are no chance for me or my minions." And then he casts. Where was it? God damn it! He uses his ring of shooting stars to.
Okay.
I'm just gonna post it so I can stop scrolling for it. Nope, that's the wrong one. Fucking God, I'm out. That one. It expends 2 charges. No, 1 charge. And launches. Is that within 60 feet? Yeah. Launches one of the shooting stars. Right here.
Okay. What does that do?
I need a dex save from both of those.
Oh God, they're not good at this. Gonna be a 10 and a 7.
They both fell.
All right, what happened?
A massive, bright light from the sky falls down, smashing right there. Dealing.
Well, you are in the sewers.
It comes from the ceiling. Just
there you go.
Flows through the ceiling.
Well, it does not blow through the ceiling.
No, I said
you
flow.
Technically, okay, flow. Fair enough. And how much damage does that do?
14.
Ow.
Each. Fire damage.
All right. 30. 14 fire damage.
Yep.
Let me see if that means anything. It does not. The fire damage does not seem especially effective on these water-based creatures.
I thought it would evaporate. Okay.
It doesn't. They don't seem resistant to it, but it doesn't seem to do anything extra. But they both get knocked on their asses, and for the fact that you can't see them as they fall into the water, but they both pull themselves out and gurgle at you.
Come at me, cowards.
This is a good plan, Khazeet.
Oh, yeah, it's Khazeet. He doesn't think.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Hey. Garen.
Okay. Once more onto the breach to try and get advantage. Another athletics, I presume.
Yes.
Wah, wah.
Someone get this man a
You do
bar,
not-
Jesus.
You don't lose your movement or anything, but you try and climb up, and it's gross. Like, it's not like actual sewer water. It's salt water, but it's still wet. And this thing is wet, and you just can't find purchase on it. You keep slipping up. You keep slipping when you grab it.
Oh well. Garen's just gonna shoot at this one then.
All right. That it? Does it quickly hit? It does. All 3 hit.
Gatling crossbow.
Yeah. One more. All right. 15.
Was it already
20?
damaged?
This one was not. This one was fresh.
All right.
So that's 24 damage. I believe it's yeah. No. 23 damage. You just Gatling crossbow at this thing, and it tears through its body with each hit. It's leaving holes in its torso from all 3 shots.
Mm-hmm.
And is that your turn?
Yep. Or he's gonna back up just a little bit from that thing.
Alrighty. And Arger.
He can't do anything
Arger.
unless he gets closer, so let's see. Like, can I tell if these tentacles are anything under the water that I have to worry about?
They do not seem to be. Like, they're not moving or anything like, other stuff has. They don't even look like they don't look like they're the same thing as the tentacled drown you fought earlier. It looks more like big. They don't look alive. They don't look alive.
Okay. Alright then. Where are you, motherfucker? 60 feet. I could get there if I dashed. If I did this.
This is in your way. You'd have to go around it.
Yep.
But that would still get you there.
Yep. I'm hasting myself and I'm running up there because
A haste. Okay.
this is dashing, so I have to that's my action and my movement. I can't actually do anything except for a bonus action, but
Arger starts just vibrating out of existence by you all, and just flash steps through the water. Actually, pushes the water up around him as he zooms.
Got the zoomies.
Got the zoomies.
He got the zoomies.
He will do his one bonus attack that he can do. It's probably gonna miss.
That will miss.
It's alright. I'm here now.
Oh, I forgot to be doing something with this. But it is its turn now. You zoom up to it, and it does the pathetic look down at you, where its eyes just look down upon you.
That's fair. I'm gonna rip its guts out for it, but that's fair.
I don't. Okay, let's see how many. Oh, I need to roll and see if it gets back. It's deadly shaping. It does. Well, it's gonna take a swing at you.
Okay.
Does a woof. Does a 28 hit you?
Yeah, Nora.
Hey, you have some pretty fucking crazy AC right now.
Anything over like 26, unless you're like really
Your reaction is activated. Remember?
What was that?
Your armor activated. Remember?
Yeah. It's +5 from 16.
And doesn't okay, it still definitely hit you, but haste also gives you some AC.
Oh yeah, it does. Forgot. I haven't used haste a lot.
Remember that. Yeah, you take
2, 16. Yep, I have 23 AC right now. So
you take 12 bludgeoning damage, and make a strength saving throw.
1 second.
Oh, you pass. All right. It just slams down on your skull, and you just feel yourself sink deeper into the muck for a second. But you are much stronger than you look, so you are not affected by this.
He a sturdy little bitch.
Yes. Sorry. How far away? How far away are you, Harini? You are out of range. What does it want to go at? Make a dexterity saving throw, Arter.
Okay.
5. It is going to use Scything Shrapnel on you, as it once again grabs a chunk of the table, and it can't hurl it at you because you're right there. Instead, it just impales this hunk of wood into you.
Okay.
You take. Woof. 26 necrotic slashing damage. And you now have a gaping wound in your chest.
Okay.
And you had the weapon, I forgot. Oh well, next turn. And it is going to stay here. You've pretty solidly got its attention now that it's actually laying into you. Oh, also I forgot. Arter, only you see this. Oh wait. I have to check something actually. No, you watch its wounds heal.
He's gonna scream that at everybody. It heals.
Like the big indent made from Steve's hammer just like reverse suctions back out and fills the space back up.
Yeah, he's just gonna yell, it heals!
You all do hear that. And Izzy, it is now your turn.
Alright. I am going to move here.
Okay.
And I am going to let me check the octopus sheet.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I had haste on. I had advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Oh. That was. Oh, fuck.
18.
That's just enough to pass then.
Okay.
Motherfucker. So you did not take any of that damage. Well, that's god damn it.
Okay, so that's +5. Multi-attack. Okay. I am going to multi-attack and make 2 unarmed strikes with my tentacles.
Okay. Damn haste.
Haha.
Okay, that I assume does not hit.
That misses. It also misses.
Alright. Then I guess that's my turn.
You start whipping tentacles at it.
Yes.
This thing's like one of this thing's arms is tentacles just in a shape of an arm. So
I should be large right now, by the way.
Oh yes, you should.
Alright.
Alright, and that is what you wish to do.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to decide if it wants to do this. Not yet. It is Marcy's turn. Where's Marcy? Where'd you go, Marcy? Oh, here you are. She looks to you, Cadenza. Are you going to be alright here?
Yes.
She can't ignore difficult terrain, can she? She's. Let me check. She cannot. She also is stuck in difficult terrain, but that's 5, 10, 15. She is going to pull out a short bow.
Oh.
He's going to take. Oh, that's a miss. She got a 4. And what happened? That was okay. She misses both times. She takes 2 shots at this drowned with a crossbow and misses both times, and she swears to herself under her breath. Cadenza.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Hmm. Hmm. Going to make our way up here. Fuck it. Dash.
Okay.
And,
right.
Just ducks under the water and shoots off towards the nearest drowned.
Yeah, Garen is moving through this surprisingly well. You like the big drown just glide through the water. Are you going to do anything there, or?
I used my action to dash.
Okay, so you dashed up to it.
Yeah. Wait, is giving Bardic... I'm gonna save Bardic Inspiration for later.
Okay. Well, this is the boss fight, so... If you're sure you do not want to use it...
I got 1 Bardic Inspiration left. I'm saving it for a rainy day.
Fair enough. It is back to top of the turn order. And it is the drowned first, because they rolled so fucking high. The one right in front of you, Cadenza, is going to take a swing at you.
Oh no.
That's pretty good. Let's see. 9. Oh no.
You'll never penetrate my armor class.
Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Where's my D8? Okay. You take 13, 16 blood. Well, it's bludgeoning damage, but it bites you. You're charging up at it, and it just sinks its own jaws into your arm before you can hit it.
Slam right into its mouth.
Yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Ooh. Cadenza.
Oof.
You suddenly do not feel very good. You've never experienced it before because you're aquatic, but you suddenly feel water start to fill your lungs in a way that is very alien to you.
Oh no, she's got water asthma.
Cadenza, you are now infected.
Put aside for later.
So that is that one's turn. This one, seeing the bigger one getting into... Yeah. It's going to go after you, Arter. With flanking, because there's a +2. There's an 11 hit you.
No.
It comes up behind you, and it can't get through the roots. They're too thick. This one is going to go after Marcy. Natural 1. Severity 4. It just misses. This one goes to try and bite at her, and she pulls out her short sword and just catches its teeth with her short sword or a rapier. She catches it with the rapier and shoves the fangs away from herself. Steve.
So, first of all, I'm going to apologize to you, Nora, because... Let's see, how far can I go? Nice. So, all of this water is gone.
What?
What? Did you just use create or destroy water on me?
No, control water. It's a level 4 spell. Specifically, I'm parting the water.
Let me see this.
I love
You're doing the Moses thing.
It has an insane radius, like 100 feet. A cube that can be up to 100 feet on the side. And I decided to go max.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
What is your spell casting modifier? What is your what do you you cast with wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Make a wisdom check.
I remember when you used this on me, you son of a bitch.
Wait, Nora, wouldn't
I remember that?
A wisdom save or just a flat wisdom roll?
A check. This is going to be okay.
7.
This is a competing thing. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose.
No, actually, you
really?
just beat it. You part the water, but you feel it's odd. You
Something
feel your
was
mom
pushing?
influence stuff with you all the time, and this is kind of similar, but it's different. It's wrong. You feel something attempt to push against your magic, but by 2, you managed to push back.
So you kind of see Steve. He's kind of like going, "I don't like this water." So he just turns the hammer down and slams it into the water and just parts this entire 100-foot ass area from like whatever the fuck it was.
I'm so mad.
Here all the way down here, whatever. Basically, so it
leave down the screen. Actually, no, don't worry about it.
So like the water's now like on the very edges of whatever that. It just like it's like everything from here to the left of here is now dry.
He used flood. He used flood on me, Nora, and he killed like 500 bandits at once.
Well, there's 2 crocodiles in the party, so I used flood, and they could move perfectly fine. And
is this a concentration spell?
It is.
Yes, it is.
It is the big weakness of control water. It is concentration.
Roll a perception check.
And this eats my action.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Okay, lovely. Perception mono. 14.
All right. You don't see how many, but you notice that in the water that got pulled back were some more drowned.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Anyways, so Steve now can move without fucking shitty. So he's gonna move over here.
Okay.
I think it was like this. It's hard to remember where your damn cursor was. Anyways, add a bonus action to slap whole face McGee.
Make the slap.
Yeah. 15?
Yeah. This goes to hit it with the hammer again, but this time the skin where it was hit seems to tighten up, and it just makes a wet slapping sound, but does not find purchase.
It fears me. All right,
you just fucked up all my fucking water shit. God damn it!
I was tempted to do that first turn, but I couldn't read it because Roll20's thing. This was an entire block. I actually had to fix it and separate each one, and then go to the wiki dot and read out what needed to be separated. Otherwise, I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on with that giant
you know
block.
what? You know what? It's gonna do this right fucking now.
Yeah, no.
It's going to use rapid shaping. It's for a legendary action. Steve, make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, shit.
Come on, Steve.
Nah, he's not making it.
Oh,
that's actually, that's the same I got last time, by the way.
It is. You do that. And you see, this thing actually notices that you cast the magic. And it, once again, rips off a piece of the table and throws it at you. And it's going to use Scything Shrapnel. Or you take 16 slashing damage as this piece of table just impales you through your armor, but then kind of breaks down. But now you are profusely bleeding.
Oh, not knocked prone?
You were not knocked prone, but you are now bleeding.
What does bleeding do?
You will find out on your turn.
That sounds so menacing.
Okay, oh yeah, it's my turn is over. I've opened up the terrain.
Oh yeah, make a concentration check.
Oh yeah, concentration check. Hang on, let me make sure I don't have Warcast or anything. Oh, I do.
Fuck.
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
You forget, it's me. I roll like shit.
Raven.
No, honor it.
Roll it?
Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Honor it.
It was a good... okay.
It was a good idea.
Water...
I have more spell slots. It's fine.
Yeah, fair. You were focusing on that, but then that piece of wood fucking impaled you, and you feel that same force that was pushing against you before just rush through your mind, and all the water just comes sweeping back in and covering everything back up again.
Or, no, it would be until the next turn.
No, concentration broke.
Yeah, it so would be. The trench remains until the effects of the spells ends, or you choose a different effect. The water then slowly fills in the trench over the course of the next round.
Oh. So
Okay,
it's still...
Okay.
It starts filling in. So, like, in a round.
The water,
yeah.
Yeah, the water starts seeping back in. Everyone still has their normal movement then, but the water is seeping back in already.
Okay.
Yeah, no, good catch, good catch.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Khajiit.
Yeah,
Khajiit knows a lot.
Speaking of Khajiit, your turn.
Khajiit, since it's normal speed, I need this.
You can also fly, so this water wasn't a big issue.
Oh
for
yeah,
you.
it wasn't a big issue, but Khajiit doesn't want to move because Khajiit's lazy when it's water because then its clothes get wet. Khajiit moves about here and finally sees the big monster. And Khajiit now annoyed for hurting his dear minion. Cast that.
Sickening Radiance.
It is going to be about here.
Where?
Here.
Okay. Is that? Oh yeah, you are an invitation, so you cannot hit your allies, right?
Yup.
All right. Da.
60.
Start of its turn.
30 feet.
Can you draw that, please? I'll draw that, I guess. Let's see. 30 feet from here. Okay. That's God. That's 30 feet's a lot. You would.
Yeah. That's the reason why I had it.
Your evocation. How many allies can you reprieve from damage, or is it as many as you want? Five? Okay, then, because from there you would also have Steve in range. From here, so 30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should not be in range, right?
Did you cast it here or here? You cast it right there. Okay.
I cast it right there.
Can you put your cursor from where you cast it out 30 feet, please, so I can just make a circle? Here. Okay. That's.
I'll just keep pressing until you do it.
Roughly here. It's not perfect, but that'll get
there is a circle you could do.
Nah, whatever. Take my shitty circle.
And Nora, the radius goes 20 feet in one direction. Wait, 30 feet in one direction.
Circle?
It's a radius.
30-foot radius, yeah. Centered up what you choose.
Radius is a circle.
Yeah.
Radius is half, I thought. It goes from the center to the side, so it also extends about 30 feet this way. It's a bit. It's basically.
Did you cast it here, or did you cast it up here?
I cast it here. This is where the center point is. So it goes 30 feet up here, which is, I think, here, and then 30 feet down.
There.
Close enough.
It's not pretty. It's It's enough.
It's close enough.
Okay.
It's there. We see it.
It's there. On its turn, it will have to do a thing. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Garen.
Just a second. Drop my phone.
Quick question, Nora. Is this one of the ground?
That thing locked down, but she did get sick from it.
That's a drowned, okay.
What?
This one's a drowned, right?
Which one? Yeah.
One. Okay, good. Then I am not affected by it. I'm not affected by my spell.
Well, Garen's gonna help out Cadenza then, and riddle this thing.
You really wanna though, Garen?
He doesn't know she's a vampire.
But does he?
Yeah, but it also happens to be one of the closest things.
Yeah, I know.
Slap. Just because he's a little racist doesn't mean he's not pragmatic.
Take your shots. That hits. That hits. That hits. Oof. Oof. Okay. Cadenza.
Oh, yeah.
This thing is biting into your arm. But the water, by the way, is now completely pulled away from you. But then 3 bolts, just one goes right through its head, one goes through its arm, another one through its leg, and then the last one through its torso. And it just bonelessly falls to the ground. I mean, it has bones, but they're not very tough. It just collapses into a pile of blech. And you notice Garen over here, having taken the shot.
She sends them a thumbs up.
He returns the thumb.
Oh.
Is it my turn?
It's not yet. No.
And I'm gonna move a little bit closer to the action.
All right.
And end my turn.
It is Arthur next.
Okay. Haste is still up, so he gets 4 attacks.
Yes, he does.
Just 1, 2. Did you roll? 3, 4.
2 of those hit.
Okay.
All right, that's 15 damage.
Hey, hold on 1 second. And then he's gonna risk an attack of opportunity to get around this guy. He's not gonna leave his attack, but he's gonna leave this guy's.
the shitty zombie.
Yeah. So
All right, he will take the attack of opportunity on. Ooh, that's a really high roll though. The 22 hits you.
No.
Damn it.
Okay.
All right, you ending your turn there?
Yep, and some of his wounds heal.
Oh.
You just moving around to give the octopus some flanking so it can do some slappies.
Yeah. But it is now its turn. It has to make a con save, because he...
Con save,
From
yeah.
Sickening Radiance? What?
Con save.
Alright. That's a bad roll. No, 2. 5. What's your save?
15.
Oh, okay. That's a failure. Roll damage, please.
That is 17. They're also exhausted.
It takes a level of exhaustion, does it?
Yup.
I hate to break this to you. It is
They're
immune
immune?
to exhaustion.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured.
And in fact, its flesh starts to grow back, but the thing you summoned eats away at what is healing. But despite that, it still manages to heal a little bit of harm.
Okay.
But it is now its turn. Let's see if you get.
You ruined my one thing.
I mean, no, the other thing's still there, and you still chewed a good chunk of its healing, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it gets back deadly shaping. It is awesome. First of all, who is it going to go after? I'm going to see if it wants to go after you or you. Let's roll a d4. Okay. It looks to you, Izzy. And the one arm is made of tentacles, but the other one shapes itself into what looks like a weapon. And it's going to take a swing at you.
Alright.
Oof. Does a 27 hit you?
A 27 does, yeah.
It just shapes its arm into a sharp pick-like weapon, and it jams it into your octopus body. I'm going to roll like this a little easier. Alright, you take... Okay, 12... You take 18 piercing damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of the Juggernaut's next turn. Hey, let's see. You're in range. That's not what I wanted to do. Go away.
We do not see the turn order. Only Nora.
Haha! Khaziit, make a dexterity saving throw.
Why? Khaziit good. He doesn't do anything.
You just cast a spell on it.
Oh no!
Alright.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Now it
looks
to you.
Of my own actions.
Jams its one arm into the ground and rips up a piece of stone and is throwing it right at you. Da-da. You take 18 bludgeoning damage. And you are incapacitated until the start of its next turn. You can only take bonus actions your next round.
Do I also have to roll the...
Yeah, you have to roll a concentration check.
Is that my...
Con save.
I'm good.
Oh, damn, that is a very good roll. So yeah, your sickening radiance is still up. But it's going to take attack of opportunities from you both. And is going to move. You both, you get to take a attack of... Oh, fuck!
Fuck you!
Alright, Izzy, you as well.
A what save?
No, you get to make an attack of opportunity.
I get to make an attack of opportunity. Okay.
It is leaving your space, yes.
Alright, I'm going to do a tentacle attack then.
I'm just imagining Khaziit from like underneath the boulder as like a squish him. It's just like one of the arms goes thumbs up. Good job, minions!
That is a miss.
Figured. Alright.
And it's going to check its range, make sure it can actually get out of this. It can get there. And I'm going to see if that's out of the range of your sickening radiance. It is not, but it is almost out of the range. And that is its turn. Izzy, it is now your turn.
Alright. I am going to move. I'm not trying to draw shapes, I'm trying to move.
I'll get rid of those, don't worry.
I'm gonna move like here.
Fucking. Okay.
And I'm going to make a tentacle attack. I'm gonna multi-attack and make 2 tentacle attacks.
Go for it. That hits. What? Equals 0.6. What?
That's what?
You hit D20 equal 5? What?
Let me try that again.
Yeah, do that again. I have no idea what you did there.
Why is it equaling again? My keyboard's being weird.
Well, the 19 would hit plus 5.
Yeah, the 19 would hit, and the 20 would hit.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that was weird.
That's weird.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 3 on hit.
All right, 16 damage. Yeah, it actually surprisingly just doesn't seem to be especially resistant to anything you're hitting it with.
That's that's not her damage.
Oh,
that's Garen. He was doing something. Or at least that's what it's showing on my thing.
Yeah.
Garen, what was that?
I wanted to see if it was gonna do the same thing to me.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's. Did I hit it twice
11.
then?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
All right, so that's 20 damage.
Yes, and it's grappled. Escape DC 16 if I hit with that.
All right. You have now grappled it. Does not like that. Is that your turn?
And specifically, it's actually grappled and it's restrained, so it cannot move. And attacks against it have advantage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
It has disadvantage on dex saves, and its attack rolls have disadvantage.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. This is gonna hurt. But that's okay.
Maybe not. You're an octopus. You have pretty good dex.
I did the equals thing again, sorry.
How?
It's so weird.
Don't know. D20 equals to...
There.
Okay, nat 20. That
Motherfucker. Okay, it misses. You managed to, you are an octopus, even if a weird primate octopus. You just flatten yourself as a chunk of stone flies past you, just slams into this thing and just breaks off a chunk of it. But that ate up its legendary action. God damn it. Fucking natural 20.
It's about time you missed that thing.
Cadenza.
Hello.
It is your turn. Cadenza, roll an Arcana check real quick. Okay, you're not sure. Carry on. Who is this? Oh.
Killbot.
We lost Killbot.
That should be easy enough. Okay. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Alright. Are you doing anything, or?
Let's upcast that.
Okay. Ooh. Are you hitting Steve?
No. She is aiming at the Flukeman.
Alrighty, roll the damage. Dexterity saving throw. I believe it's restrained, so it fails, right?
It has disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. Roll your damage.
96.
Dice, come back!
No, don't. Run, Dice,
These
run!
are my abyssal dice! No, where'd you go?
We win more that way.
There it is. 14 and... it would have bad. Wait, what is your save? Ooh, 30. What is your spell save, Denza?
16.
Yeah, with disadvantage, it fails, and it takes 30 lightning damage. Oof. God, I'm so mad I can't say this right now. It does not like that blast of electricity. It starts streaking at you. Doesn't seem like it took extra damage, but it just did not like that hit.
Good.
It is flailing in the tentacles of the octopus, and yeah. That is its turn.
Might have stopped the healing.
Cadenza gurgles spitefully at it.
Hey, I'm an idiot! Never mind, it uses a legendary resistance to pass instead. I forgot it had these, wow. But it still takes 15 damage.
Evil.
Well, we deleted one.
Evil, Nora.
Yes, you did.
Evil.
Alright, but still, 15, even that's still nothing to sneeze at with this thing's HP. You were saying, though, Cadenza?
She gurgles spitefully at it.
Roll? No. Persuasion? Alright. Yeah. It looks to you, and it glares at you, and you seem to have caught its attention, Cadenza. Oh, I forgot Marcy's turn again. Marcy is going to attack this thing.
The other defense from that one.
8. Fucking seriously? Seriously, Marcy?
It's fine. She's an
Is
NPC.
that just enough? Is that just enough? That is just enough to hit this thing finally.
Yay.
She's doing her best.
In fact, that'll be a D8.
I just love seeing the rulers come out and point.
Yep. 3. EX. That's one hit. He jabs it. God, that one also just hit. Good job. You finally hit something. For 4 damage. Good job. Mercy. Stop falling, dice. Let me see if she has anything to help you guys. Oh, okay, that's a good thing to keep in mind. Can't do that yet, but that is her turn. So we are back up at the top of the turn order. It is the Drowned's turn. Constitution saving throw, and this one, the Sickening Radiance. That's a failure. Can you roll your Sickening Radiance damage, please?
I'm double checking the numbers, what it is again.
I think it's 40-10.
Yeah. 17.
17, alright. That's 16. Alright. And Kizzy, I'm sorry. This is also immune to exhaustion.
Yeah, I figured. I tried to do big brain play, and Nora's like, no, it's immune.
You're still chunking its 8 HP. Still nothing to sneeze at. It's gonna take a swing. It's gonna try and bite you, Izzy.
Which one?
Izzy. Does a 16 hit you?
Does a 16 hit me? Let me check that.
Octopus.
A 16 does not hit me.
It does not. Fuck. Fine. It's going to vomit on you.
All right.
Vomit in protest.
It's going to vomit out these fucking gross little. They kind of look like leeches, but there's something off about them.
Weird flux monster.
You take
dude.
10 necrotic. You take 10 necrotic damage, and you have 10 leeches on you.
Alright.
This one is also going to throw up on Marcy. Poor Marcy. He's
Hey,
not
Nora,
having a
quick
good time
question.
either.
Would those
Great, huh?
leeches be affected by?
No, they don't have HP. That's an effect.
Dang it.
How much HP do you have? 97.
Sack of cheese.
Who joined us? Oh, hey, Luna. Yeah, so this other drowned vomits only 3 leeches onto Marcy, but it does that. And now it's going to try and take a swing at her. Oh. That's a high roll. That hit. Mercy's not hurting, but she's not doing super great down here. Seven. Now she has to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh no. Alright, okay, she passed. She's good. She is grappling with drown of her own. That one went there. Those 2 are dead. Alright, that is the drown turn. Steve. Before you do anything. Oh god. Your bleeding wound? Fucking go away. Bleeds more.
Mm-hmm.
As you take 12 necrotic damage.
Oh Jesus!
Now you may, if you heal, it will go away. Take an action to staunch it, but the action will require a medicine check.
It's not much a problem for me.
But it will take your action to staunch it or healing magic.
Either way, it would cost an action regardless.
Yep. The thing is currently thrashing in Izzy's tentacles with electricity crackling across his body.
Yeah. Considering just did 12 damage, I can't really let that run for very long. So I'm going to take an action to, staunch it.
Roll a medicine check. That is a failure.
Yeah, I figured.
You are still bleeding.
Okay. And he's going to move over here to give advantage on this fuck. And also bonus action. Huh?
+2.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I can't attack. That was my action.
No, I know. Oh, actually, are you using your bonus action? Because if not,
Yes.
she will do something for you.
I am using my bonus action because I'm moving the hammer over here to hit giant twat.
Okay.
Giant twat.
Thank you. Let's see, Sky Mom, what's your batting average? As I find it on this giant fuck up. Never mind, Sky Mom. Goddamn.
No, that first crack, you heard that first rumble of lightning, but now it's she can't seem to be able to reach you at the moment.
That's fine. Let's turn.
Oh, I'm dumb. I've been doing her things wrong. She has 4 Reaper Swipe. I'm sorry, Marcy. I am doing you dirty. And that is your turn. Raven.
Yeah. As I said, in turn.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. Khaziit.
I'm fine. It's...
Dice.
Mm-hmm.
Khaziit.
Sorry. What can I do?
You are concentrating, but you can cast another spell as long as it's not also concentration.
I think.
Or you could take an action to try and staunch Steve's bleeding as well, but you just need to make a medicine check.
Is this difficult terrain again?
Not how long does that take to come back in?
It would have round.
Yeah, it was a round.
Okay, yeah, so, it's difficult terrain again.
Difficult terrain at half speed, right?
Yes.
I could just flutter. Could I flutter then try to staunch his wounds?
You may take... Yes, you can.
Okay.
Bonus action, flutter.
You flutter over here.
Now make a medicine check. Oh. Yeah,
this night.
This wound is worse than either of you thought. It's big. Like, Steve, even if you're pretty good at medicine, this is still a large chunk of wood. Like, there's still some splinters that the two of you are pulling out.
Because he uses his forearms to individually pluck every sliver that he can, but he gets now too meticulous. He's picking on small ones.
You are still bleeding. It is much worse than you thought. Okay. Garen.
Well, seeing that these two are in the middle of trying to do in the field triage, and as Garen can see, this vampire's very incompetent. He's gonna shoot the fucking drowned in the middle.
Okay. Oh,
yeah!
Fuck! Whoa, okay. Hold on.
Fucking hell, Garen.
Stop with that second roll. I'm going to roll an awesome roll. Hold on. Yep, I don't have. I'm going to roll a D100. Fuck. You know what? How do I want to do this? Garen. What?
If I still have bolts remaining after that one dies, I would direct them towards the big one.
Yeah, in fact, take all 3 shots at the big one. As you just really rapid fire, nail this one in the head and take it out without even looking at it. And take all 3 shots at the Relentless Avenger. Or Relentless Juggernaut.
So, what do I do?
Roll 3 more attacks on the big guy.
Oh, shit.
You got a really high awesome roll. You got double nat 20s. Well, two of us hit. 9 and 11. 20 damage.
Yeah.
And I believe you can do Colossus Slayer because it's already damaged. You have 5 more.
Yep. That's all my stuffs then.
Yeah, goddamn, Garen. All right. You took that one out.
Most people are running around, and this guy's just fanning the hammer like he's got a fucking revolver.
Yeah. Nothing's even come close to you yet, except for that one round.
Ranged attackers.
Is that your turn? Arter.
Okay. I know you said it's difficult terrain, but I still have haste up, so that doesn't matter. 4 attacks. And they all have advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. You had advantage as well. Okay, first of all, I forgot. Garen, roll 1 more damage for me because you had advantage because it was restrained.
Yeah.
Arter, roll all those hit.
Okay.
Okay. Math. 31, 40, 46.
I love haste.
All right, that hurt it a lot.
And 5 more healing I get.
It is unhappy.
Good. I'm here to make it unhappy.
On its turn, Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
How does it break out of your restraint or your grapple?
It has to make a DC 16. Let me check what that is. What type? I think it's a strength save, but let me check. I accidentally closed out of the octopus page. Yeah. Yep. It's a DC 16 strength.
Is that the start or end of its turn?
It doesn't say. It just says that's the escape DC. I think that the rules for contesting a grapple are the. I don't know. What are the rules for contesting a grapple?
I think it has to use its action.
I think that sounds right.
I've got the thing right here. Grappled. Grapple creature 0. Condition end. Doesn't actually say on this list that I've got. I think it's an action to escape a grapple though.
All right. Well, and burnt till action do that. Let me roll for its deadly saving, which it does not get back. And it attacks it has disadvantage on, right?
Yes.
All right. It does not break your grapple.
Oof.
Oof is right. But it still does heal some. It is still in the range of your sickening ingredients as well, so it has to make a save for that. What happens if it succeeds, Kazee?
If it succeeds, it's no longer exhausted. And
No, I mean damage-wise, does it still take the damage, or?
it takes.
Because it got a soft 20 Constitution saving throw.
I think it just doesn't take the damage and is not exhausted. Because it doesn't say anything. Yeah, must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage and suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay, then yeah, it got a soft 20, so it does not take that. But it is still stuck here and is grappling with the octopus tendrils.
Kinky.
No. Izzy. Your turn.
Mine?
Izzy.
Oh, Izzy. We have too many Z's.
There's never enough Z's.
Yeah, we kind of do have too many Z's.
You are the 2 who chose Z's.
Yeah?
I know.
We should have more Z's.
Now we have cadenza. A fish, a horse, and a bug.
Yeah.
Walk into a bar.
Izzy.
Let's not forget that I am DZ.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about the characters, DZ.
I'm just trying to figure out what to do now. I guess the logical thing is just to do more tentacle attacks.
Well, if you're grappling it, can you attack it?
Yes, I just can't attack any other targets.
Okay.
I did the equals
How are
thing
you doing
again.
that?
I don't know. I think something is wrong with like the settings on my. Okay, so that's
there you go.
failure, I'm assuming.
That's a miss.
Let's see.
That's a miss.
So that's my turn. I fail to beat up the thing.
Even with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh wait, with advantage, I need to attack again.
Yeah, roll to attack again.
Ah!
That's a fail. You are holding it in place though. It's still
24.
Really good.
So that hits.
What? Yeah, that one hits.
What the fuck?
What?
Whoa!
Hurry!
Wait, what? How?
What is going
Why
on?
is it divided by 3?
Okay.
There.
You hit. Why did you roll that again?
By 3.
He's trying to fix it.
I rolled again because the first roll was a D26.
You got the D20 plus 5. That one hit.
Yeah, that was the attack damage I just rolled. Or no, I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry.
Fine.
2d6 plus.
Just roll 2d6 and then add the plus manually. That seems to be what's fucking you up.
Okay, 2d6 plus 3.
11.
D26 divided by 3. I don't know how I managed to get it divided by.
I don't understand what's happening.
The Chronicles of Roll20.
26.
Alright, that is your turn?
I suppose it is, yes.
Alright. Oh, she even has advantage on that. Oh, real quick, Cadenza, do you have any kind of resistance to diseases?
Do I?
Don't think so, but
No.
okay. But it is Marcy's turn. Let's see. Are you any good at medicine? Yeah, you got decent wisdom. No, you don't. Never mind. Are you going to be all right, Steve?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, sure, she's still at difficult terrain, so she's going to slough through the water. Actually, she's going to just go here and give you aid.
Oh, that's nice.
Cadenza. Yeah, it is uncomfortable right now. You're experiencing the feeling of drowning, which you've never had to experience before. And it's also happening in slow motion.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't have any 5th level spell slots left.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Well, I don't think I can really talk, so a lot of my spells
you
don't
can
work
talk.
either.
You can talk. You can still talk. You've only just been infected. You don't know how long it takes, but you literally have just, got it. So.
Fuck it. We'll probably get a rest. I'm gonna spend that last spell slot and cast another lightning bolt.
Goddamn. Go for it. Alright, it has disadvantage. Wow! Even without disadvantage, it would have failed. But it's going to use its second legendary resistance to pass instead.
You're mean.
No, it's the fucking boss!
We're also deleting those, so...
Yeah. So I'll take 8 thunder damage. Alright, is that your turn, Cadenza?
Yeah.
Are you not moving anywhere else, or are you staying right there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alrighty. How many people can you protect from sickening radiance, Dino?
5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's coming from here. Here. So, I don't think I'm in the radius. No, I am. And Steve's barely just in it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
One of them's...
People are gonna start taking damage if you keep that up.
Yeah.
You can drop stuff, you can drop concentration, but it's not your turn. Because, people are gonna start getting hurt from the sickening radiance.
I forgot, this one is just a summon, right?
That's just a summon, yeah. Because right now, we've got 1,
2,
2,
6,
3, 4,
4, 5, 6.
5.
No,
6. Here, you're in it. Steve's in it. Marcy's in it.
I guess because he will drop
it
it now then.
Yeah, because
it really sucks that we have a weird ass circle.
It was fine. All right. That's your turn. You can say yes.
Huh?
You're done your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Back to the top of the turn order. And at the start of the round. Flop. Flop. Three more drown pop out of the water. But they cannot go yet, but 3 more have popped out of the water. This one can go, though. Gonna take a swing at you, Izzy, again.
Alright.
Natural 20.
Oof.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's gonna hit.
Yep, let's see. That is going to make that. 3d8. You take 13, no, 1 plus 16 bludgeoning damage. And make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Alright. Wisdom save.
Oh, I also forgot. Because you had the leeches on you, you took 10 more necrotic damage on your turn.
Ah, okay. And how much did I just take?
You took 16. So take 26 damage right now.
Okay, so that's actually gonna knock me out of my octopus form, unfortunately.
By how much? Is that just enough, or?
It's gonna do a little damage to me as well. It's gonna not because the necrotic damage from before would not, but the 26 does. It knocks me down by 19 under.
Oof.
So.
All right, you take 19 damage, and wisdom save, please.
I did.
Oh, all right. You are good. You are not infected, but you are now. You are now no longer grappled. Your tentacles
I am no
are
longer an octopus.
Your tentacles are yanked back into your body, and you are unviolent shaped. And Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
The relentless juggernaut looks at you with contempt. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Dex. Alright.
That is a failure. It is going to rip up another piece of stone, and you take. You take 15. That's such a low roll. Actually, that's not bad. You take 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are incapacitated till the start of its next turn.
Okay.
As that burned all of us. It has 2 legendary actions. One of them burns all 3. But Steve, it is now your turn. You take some more necrotic damage. You take. That's not right. Wait. What? That's not right. Hold on. Okay. You take. Well, how are you rolling extra?
Wait,
3.
why?
Roll 20. What are you doing? Okay. You take 9 necrotic damage, Steve.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
So, yeah, I'm going to try and staunch the thing again since I'm getting aid.
Yes.
Yep.
All
There
right.
we go. Nice.
You managed to remove the splinters and melt, you get a little electricity in your hand, and you kind of just singe the wound closed.
Yep. Steve smiles and waves at the two in a friendly manner, and he's going to run 15 feet over here. There. Just 5, 10, 15. Roughly there. Okay. And then Hammer going to try and bonk again.
Yeah, try and bonk.
I'm so happy this thing is at concentration.
Yeah. That's why it's a good spell.
Finally. Jesus.
What do you mean, finally? You already hit it once.
Once! He missed 2 turns in a row.
Fair enough.
There you go.
That's 13 damage?
Doesn't look right. Yeah, okay, no,
right.
That's right. I think I was just double checking.
You did upcast it.
Yeah, is it level 3? It is 3rd level. Okay, yeah. So just finally gets purchased and just thump directly on the top of the head like it needs to, like it's being a fucking idiot.
It's starting to look pretty rough, actually.
You got dope slapped by a hammer is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's looks like it's starting to have trouble holding itself together.
Okay. So yeah, that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Khazi.
Okay. That's what Khazi does. I need Dex.
Alright.
Not that one.
It no longer has disadvantage.
Also, this guy up here needs it too.
Yes, he does. Oh, fuck it. God damn it. Alright, that's a failure, but it's going to use legendary resistance to pass.
Wait, the drowned have legendary resistance? Or
no, the boss did. The boss did it. Yeah.
Why?
He burned his last legendary resistance to not take that full damage.
You're mean.
But the guy up above, though, got a 17. What did you save? 15? 16?
15.
15. So the one up above passes, so they take half of what you roll. So roll me that damage.
Where is... I don't know. That is a 86. I forgot. Do I add anything to that, or is it just?
Nope.
Okay.
Not with lightning bolt. Oof.
Oh, wow.
That's a 17.
Fuck. That's 17 damage. Okay. Let me do some math. Something happens. Allow me to shuffle some books around.
Just say something happened. What it was is not important. If the spaceship crashed, so on this lonesome planet they will stay.
Okay, how big is this? Okay. So, see, first of all, I will ask you this, but there's a caveat. How do you want to do this?
Hell?
How do you want to kill it?
Feel the might of a true wizard! I don't know why I went Irish saying that, but I did.
Okay.
And he just releases it like a Kamehameha.
Okay. The big thing explodes into a bunch of little pieces. This one survives. But then all the little pieces start moving. And they start twisting themselves into a different shape. Gross little wings fluttering from the backs of all these just globs of this. And they start hovering, flying up into the air, and the battle continues.
Pathetic little lich. Because he 100% thinks this is a lich, by the way.
It is now considered a swarm. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is it.
All right, where is it? Okay. Oh, that's better. Okay. It is now Garen, your turn. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's definitely what's going through his head.
Yeah, you've never seen anything like that. It popped with just the surge of electricity, but all the little bits and pieces that were popped off. Oh no, he has to be one size bigger now. Just started flying around.
Well,
It is now a huge swarm.
That's incredibly fucked. He's not sure what else he could really do aside from keep shooting the damn thing.
All right, take a shot. Two of those hit. 19, it's taking some damage, so you can also Colossus Slayer. So it's 19, 21. Despite this bizarreness, you still start taking shots at the little flying bits and pieces, and you're taking some of them out.
Monster's still a monster.
Monster's still a monster. This weird little... It's almost like buzzing, but if it was also just like wet.
So
Hard.
flapping, like a wet
Little,
flapping.
Yeah, it's like little wet flapping sounds. It's gross.
Just imagine it like sounds like ducks walking.
Flap, 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 flap,
yeah,
flap.
but like a little mini chorus of them. Harder.
Many, many ducks.
Harder?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
See, I know he's feral, but I don't recommend snatching these with your mouth.
No, he uses claws. I'm not gonna eat those. He's not gonna leave its range. He's just gonna move over here.
It is a swarm. I don't know if you can flank a swarm.
I know, but he's just moving because he sees these.
Okay.
Let's see, what do I want to do here? I'm gonna try something interesting.
Inflict wounds. That hits. All right.
And I'm gonna upcast that 1 level.
Okay. Okay. 14. Is that necrotic?
Yep. Just to see if it does anything.
Nothing special seems to happen.
Okay. And then
but it does. You do. But a bunch of the things just shrivel and turn to ash as the necrotic energy spreads across them.
Okay. And then the 1 bonus action swing with claws.
Oh, natural 1.
No, I don't.
All right, fucking Stoutling. That hits.
Hold on.
11. That counts as magical, yes?
Mm-hmm.
All
It's
right.
a magical werewolf.
You are a magical werewolf. Wait, okay. Do I have the strong size? It's huge. Should it be 1 bigger?
This is large, so this would be huge.
Okay. It's going to take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Take a swing.
I swing in.
That hits. 11 more. You are cutting just... There's a bunch of these things now, but they don't seem to be... They seem to be they seem to be very frail. You're just cutting through what's left. And... Who does it want to go after? I'm gonna roll. See which doesn't have much left in it, but who does it want to go after? Okay, that is its decision. It swarms down here and just surrounds Khazi and Marcy. You both need to make dexterity saving throws. Khazi?
Khazi's going. 18.
All right, that's a success.
Would Steve get an opportunity attack because it moved past him too?
Yes.
Can I
Steve
do
would
a
have
spell
gotten
for
a kind
that?
of opportunity attack. True. What?
Can I do a spell for that?
No, you didn't get an opportunity attack.
Steve did.
Oh,
Steve
Steve.
did. She succeeded too. Neither of you are blind.
Huzzah!
Oh, Raven BRB'd.
Of course he did.
I'm just gonna go into a sheet and click an attack real quick. Where is the sheet? Where are you, Steve?
Wish I could
There he
click
is.
it for him.
Yeah, I was gonna click it for him. Boomhammer. Alright, 18, all that would have hit. Oh my fuck, I forgot how dope this weapon was.
They go boom.
It's still alive, but there's significantly less skin parts now.
Skin parts? Ugh.
Why?
Yes, that's what it is.
Why?
Oh, that's so gross.
That's what it is. Raven?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I swung for you because you got an opportunity attack because it flew by you. You hit it and you did 26 damage. Wait, did you hear what happened? Did you hear what happened to it?
It turned into a swarm that I heard.
Yeah, you hit it as it flew by you because it's now surrounding Khaziit and Marcy.
Mm-hmm.
With its skin
right,
chunks. Ugh.
Skin chunks. Yep.
Disgusting.
Slapping little skin chunks. What is your AC, Khaziit?
Skin chunks.
My AC is 15.
Let's see. Got a +6. Natural 20. Well, it's gonna die soon, but it's at least gonna go out with a bang. That's against both of you. Let me see. Okay. Half it's a bunch of fewer. Alright. This is going to hurt, Khaziit.
Lay it on me.
It is less than half its HP, so it's not going to do as much as it could have done. But it's still got a natural 20, so that's... Would that be double the die or just one extra die? Guys.
Depends on how you roll.
It's an attack roll. It's a melee attack.
I mean, it depends on how you as the DM rule it.
Oh. Alright. Well, that's not what I wanted to do.
You just have to remember going forward that that's the rule for everybody's crits.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just do it like this. You take... Wow, those are shitty rolls. You take 16 piercing damage for both you and Marcy. And it's not over yet.
Because he is looking as half as good as he once was when he came in.
It's not over yet.
No.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? Oh. 16.
Fucker. You pass.
Yay!
Wait, it's not done?
What?
You also take... Ooh, this one's nasty.
Why do you want to hurt me?
Yeah, for people from here, so we know, crits are double the dice.
Double dice.
It's almost like it's double damage.
Yep. You and her take 38 poison damage.
Because he's knocked out. Time for death saving throws by me.
Make a Constitution saving throw first.
Oh my god! 14.
Okay, that's failure. No, you take 38 damage. I still roll for her. Marcy also fails, so she also takes 38 poison damage. Does she resist that though, as being a vampire? She doesn't. She was just necrotic. Oof. She is also looking bad. As the swarm just descends on these two and starts just... Okay, she has to make the save as well, see if she gets infected. But she has advantage being a vampire. Well, her specific stat block. Wow, did you just fail? She fails. She is now infected. And that is its turn. Probably its last turn, but that is its turn. Izzy.
What I can do with this mess.
That could have been even worse if it wasn't so hurt.
Oh, right.
The swarm. How can the swarm just be attacked like a normal creature, or?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And who is stood over here? Khaziit and the vampire lady are both stood over there?
Yeah, because he is down. The vampire, the Marcy looks close to being down.
I'll get you one day, evil lich.
Okay.
They're literally just biting off pieces of Khaziit's chitin, biting into her skin.
Okay.
She's looking.
I'm gonna run right in here. I should be small, medium size now.
Can you move yourself? I can't reach you underneath. Thank you. There you go.
So I'm gonna move right in here, and I am going to cast a magic spell.
All right.
I am going to cast Aura of Life.
Oh, what does that do? Each non-hostile creature has resistance necrotic. Hit points maximum can't be reduced. Non-hostile living creature begins 1 hit point when it starts to turn on the aura. Okay.
So that will immediately stabilize Khaziit. And
on his turn. Oh, yes.
Yeah, grant both of them resistance to necrotic damage.
This thing didn't seem to be doing any kind of necrotic damage, but this stabilization will be very useful.
Yes.
I lived, bitch.
Dude, not yet. You're still unconscious.
Then, am I gonna use my bonus action? I don't know if I will actually. Nope, I'm not gonna use my bonus action.
All right. Marcy's looking like shit then. She's gonna use her action to defend so she doesn't get fucking dead. Cadenza.
Actually, I didn't realize I had a bonus action spell. Could I use that?
No, you cast your aura. You cannot cast a spell.
Right, I'm not allowed to cast 2 spells at once.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking about. Okay. That's fine. I didn't mean to click the type poison and disease. That was just a fumble on the keyboard.
Cadenza, it's your turn.
I've got 1 3rd level spell slot left. But we need a little more, so I'm actually going to spend up that to the 4th level slot.
Mass healing word. So 8 healing.
Yes.
All right, Khaziit.
I lived, bitch.
That applies to everyone within 60 feet.
Yeah, everyone. Let's see. 40.
That's almost everyone, Nora.
I know. I'm doing math.
I think that is everyone.
Khaziit, you now have 8 HP. Yeah, everyone gets healed 8 HP. All right, is that an action or bonus action? Action.
Action.
All right, and you bring Khaziit back up. You heal Marcy with something. Everyone else, you get 8 HP back. Is that all you're going to do then?
Yes.
All right. Back to the top of the turn order. The drowned are going to move in. All right, this one's going to go right for you, Order. See if it can even touch you.
It really wants to try.
19.
No.
Let's see.
I'm gonna turn around and it's gonna get savaged.
This one's going to just not reach Cadenza, but this one is going to reach Cadenza. Cadenza, does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Alrighty. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I do the wrong modifier? Oh, God, where are you? There you are. I did. Okay, 19. 2d8. You take 9, 12 bludgeoning damage. You're already infected, so it can't affect you. It can't infect you anymore. It comes up and just smacks you in the back of the head.
Ow.
And then this one down here. Oh God, is that going to be able to go up and kill one of them? No, fucking buttons. Can it reach you, Kazee? It can.
You really gonna knock me down as I just got back up?
Yes, it's a boss fight.
You're mean.
unless
I'm joking, by the way, Nora.
Unless, of course, it rolls a 2 and dismisses you.
Roll to hit.
It missed. It got a 2.
Oh, sweet.
Which is a +6, which is an 8, but that's still not enough. Steve.
So, has it been Khazeet's turn? Because this might be mean. Because if it hasn't
It has not been
his turn yet,
no.
then he hasn't stood up yet.
Oh, he hasn't, which means it has advantage. You're right.
I am so sorry.
Okay, don't worry.
Also, you're welcome,
worry.
DM.
With advantage is a 2, because the second roll was a natural 1.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Dino, but you're welcome, Nora.
Thank you.
Honestly, I was gonna say you already passed it to him. It's already Steve's turn.
Alright, so it's Steve's turn.
Yes, it is.
So first, this one's the hammer's gonna fly over and slap the little pissant that's trying to hurt nice sea woman.
Okay.
So many fucking spells on this page. No, never mind.
Well, it is flanking. No, it doesn't matter.
That doesn't work with it's not technically an entity. It's just a floating magical slap.
That is a miss.
Then Steve is going to move over here and he's going to hit the swarm.
Rolled ahead.
Yeah. Let's see if this does better. Boom, hammer. Fuck.
Oof. Yeah, that hit.
21
How
damage.
do you want to do this, Steve?
So, all the little flesh bits flying around like they're a fucking beehive?
Yeah.
Steve swings his hammer through them. He actually misses them, but there's like a slow booming shockwave that follows, and all the bits just suddenly get flung against the wall and splatted.
Splatted.
He pulls out an ice cream cone out of nowhere and eats it. Because he's been a good boy today.
That's fair.
Cadenza and Garen, you're closest. Roll perception checks.
Just a second.
Oof. 24.
Uh.
14. Alright. Well, Cadenza. You hear something behind you. This large piece of coral, it goes up about 30 feet. It's relatively close to the ceiling at its peak. And you hear scratching up, like coming from the top of it, or that direction. And when you look up there, you see a grating. And you see claws coming through the grating from above.
That's ominous.
They're not huge claws. You have dark visions, which is the only reason you can make them out. They're honestly probably close to your claws, which are claws, pretty big, but like, you know, not huge. All right, Steve, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Khazeet. Oh wait, Khazeet.
Khazeet's here. Khazeet's thinking. Khazeet also stands up, even though he didn't get the kill. He's just like, I lived, bitch. Take that for my loyal minion. Khazeet's gonna move over here.
You can't.
I can't.
You take half your movement to get up, and your movement is already half, so you have a 5-foot movement.
Because he's gonna move there.
But you will take an attack of opportunity if you move.
Why do you keep doing?
Because this guy is right here.
Just shoot him in the
that's in
face.
range. No, Khazeet.
Yeah, you could.
Khazeet
You just block.
Khazeet do that.
Shatter? Where?
Actually, wait, no, not that one.
Are you? Well, shatter. No, shatter is useful. Where are you aiming?
It's useful, but it's not exactly where I was gonna go.
Okay.
But it's the only one that I have prepared because other ones I don't. Okay, I use shatter on it. I need a con save.
Yep. Natural 1.
Yay!
Roll your damage.
12.
12. All right.
And it's also would it be a crit?
Deafened
So
now.
because it was a natural 1.
It can actually be deafened.
Nor was it also a crit because it was a natural 1? Or no, that's a saving throw.
You know what? You got a natural 1. It got a natural 1 and a save. Fuck it.
But he needs more.
It'll take double damage. It's fine.
24 then.
It's more fun that way. No. I just did the 12 again.
Okay. Yeah. It was a 24 in total. Then.
Yes.
Because it's 2 12s.
Yes. All right. Just this loud, just boom of sound, and this thing is. It's like middle of its torso just explodes outwards. It's still standing there, but now there's just a gaping hole where the shadow went off.
Is it dead or not? I hope it is.
It's not dead.
God dang.
Garen.
Mm-hmm.
Make a survival check.
Alrighty.
All right. You scan around the room, and as I mentioned in this last session, but there's like an entrance here. There's an entrance at like the top, bottom, left, and right, where this water is consistently draining into here.
Mm-hmm.
And you think that these things were completely invisible when they were under the water.
Mm-hmm.
And water is continuing to stream in here. You're not sure if they're going to stop.
Well, that's
your turn.
That is a bit of a pickle. So, catch me up on the status of the big fucker.
It's dead. It is splattered against the wall.
All right.
It is dead. There's a couple of the regular drowned around. And you are pretty sure that the regular drowned are just going to keep on draining into this room as long as you're here.
Where's that guy going?
What?
move this guy?
Oh,
Well,
whoops.
he's going to share that opinion then.
Speak.
Shit, I'm trying to remember what voice I gave him.
Rough.
You did the super gravelly one.
Yep.
All right, big fucker's dead, but I'm pretty sure the small fry are gonna keep coming so long as we're here. Ain't no shame in backing off.
You all hear this. You guys can all answer if you wish.
Where should we go then?
Anywhere but here.
Cadenza.
Huh?
You did see the grate up above you.
There's a grate above us.
If we glance up, can we see that?
Roll a perception. Do you have dark vision?
I believe. No.
Alright, no, roll a perception check. You have to at disadvantage. Everyone can roll a perception. Those without dark vision have disadvantage. I think it's everybody but Cadenza. No,
Did
Garen
a
has.
perception check?
Yeah, you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay, then you have it's a straight roll for you. Garen, I believe you cast dark vision on yourself earlier.
Yeah.
So you also have a straight roll. Poof. Oh my god.
Where's this grate?
How do you fuck that up?
None of you see it except for Cadenza. And Garen, you're not sure if you believe her.
Mhm.
Natural one. You don't even.
Why not?
I
The
don't know.
natural one. Okay. It is a natural one. You don't see it, and it's up to you whether you even. You know, the natural one is bad.
Mhm.
You guys may speak amongst yourself. The combat is still happening, but it's much more lulled now without the big guy.
Well,
Lol.
It's not so much as that he doesn't believe Cadenza, it's the fact that he was having trouble scrabbling up just like one of these things. Trying to get up the big one would be a doozy.
There you go. Well, then where else are we going?
Kazit is
Mars-
like kind of fading in and out of consciousness. He is weak as hell right now.
Marcy's trying to help you stand, but she's also looking up bad. Alright, well,
I can't see it, Cadenza. Can you point it for me?
oh, and Cadenza is going to take this moment to transform into a quote-unquote bat and flutter up to the grate.
describe this bat for me.
Ever seen Piranha 2?
No.
Remember that giant flying OPC killer thing that Merman used in the 2003 He-Man?
No.
It's a fish with wings and insect legs.
Okay. That's what you turn into.
Familiar with Injector from Beast Wars.
You fly up and the zombies, the drown takes a swing at you, but you're too small. And you guys see Cadenza as a bat fly up, and now that she's like right near it, you realize that there is a grate. That's where the light is streaming through. And in fact, you think you can see something reaching through the grate.
Well, can Cadenza see it better now?
Well, Cadenza could always. Oh, yeah, that's right. Cadenza, you see scaled hands tugging on the grate. And I am going to roll something. Well, hold on, stat block. That's the wrong one. Okay, you see scaled hands pulling against the grate, but not coming off. That is what you see, Cadenza.
Can I talk in bat form?
I don't know, actually.
If you're using, I was gonna say, if you're using the vampire rules, then yes, vampires can talk in their bat form.
Then you can talk.
Who are you?
It pauses for a second. Who are you?
Cadenza.
Don't know you. But but the hand takes another tug at the.
Where's the grate affixed?
It's fixed, into the ceiling, and you can assume above you it's affixed to the ground. That is much better. The hand stops for a second, and you can hear panting of breath. But then the hand grips tighter and actually indents the metal, and you hear a growl as the grate is ripped from the ceiling above you and tossed away. And what are the rest of you doing?
Izzy is gonna, look up when she hears the grate being yanked
you all
off.
hear the sound of stone just being ripped away from above you.
Izzy looks up and sees it and just like, oh.
The sun is streaming down, so it's really hard to make out the figure. Well, sun, but there's light coming down. There's no sun in the Godless Lands, but there's light coming down.
Could Khajiit move, by the way, without doing
you guys
opportunity attack?
You guys can do stuff, just you're still fighting, but you guys can do stuff. It's fine.
Can I disengage?
The boss is dead.
Disengage and dash up here to this thing and start climbing it.
Can you climb?
I cannot climb, technically.
All right, then. You will have to make acrobatics or athletics. Yep. But you can do that. You can do that, yes.
Because it's going to do the same. So disengage and at least try to run.
All right, disengage. So you don't.
Could he bring Marcy along with him? They both hobble over.
You two are You're helping each other. Can't say I expected to come out of this with you on my shoulder.
Don't worry, my minion. I won't leave you behind.
I am not. Fine. All right, we'll go with it. Fine. Steve.
Steve would be bringing up the rear with his floating bonk hammer.
Wow.
And just when they reach where everyone's gathered, he's just gonna leave the hammer behind as a choke point.
Gotcha. All right.
So if anything tries to come after them, again.
How high is it again?
It is about 30 feet of climbing up. Garen, are you also okay? Everybody make athletics or acrobatics checks to try and climb. Arter,
I have a
climb speed. You have climb speed? Greedy?
I have an innate climbing speed.
Yeah, okay. 10, 12.
He's gonna flutter up.
You're asking us to roll well. We're not.
Well, you're trying.
Not really.
19. Okay, Marcy gets up.
Marcy has climb speed.
Oh, right, she's does she? Hold on.
She has spider climb.
She does not actually.
Well, she should.
That's odd.
All right, Arter, Garen, and Steve, you do not make it up this round.
Mm-hmm.
So each of you is going to get a swing taken at you as these guys are moving in on you, and you see just that you're afraid of, Garen. More drown rising up out of the water. Steve does that does not hit you. A 13 does not hit you, Steve. Does a 18 hit you, Arter?
No.
All right. And Garen does. Woo! That just progressively roll higher and higher. Does a 24 hit you, Garen?
Definitely.
All right. You take 9 bludgeoning damage and make a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty.
Ooh, you're not feeling too well, Garen. The save
What was
is
that damage?
9. Everybody, well, now that some people are above, they're going to. Well, Marcy's going to reach down to help you, Garen. So you have advantage. Arter, you have haste. Don't you have advantage on these?
I don't have advantage on climbing or anything.
Okay, well, roll again.
Let me check that real quick.
14. That is enough. It's not a very high DC, but
I didn't roll
Marcy.
anything.
Oh, no, Garen did. Garen, you are pulled up by Marcy.
Oh, thank goodness I'm no longer at the mercy of roll 20.
Steve. Steve.
Oh, sorry. Athletics?
And Arter.
I was just checking to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right.
That's fine.
Steve, you're getting another swing at you. Okay. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
All right. That'll be.
Can I use my athletics checks to shove Steve up instead of me?
Yes, you can. That was really high. So yes.
So I can take the swing instead?
Okay. Does the 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. All right. You help. Yeah. This is fitting considering you two's relationship so far, being so protective of each other. It's sweet.
The 3-foot tall
Yes.
feral man shoving the 6-foot tall
Yeah.
7-foot tall man child.
Just earlier today, I watched a video clip of an Adeli protecting emperor penguin chicks, even though they're twice its size.
Yeah, Steve, the jaws are aiming right for the wound you took earlier, but you feel something grab you by the scruff of the neck and pull you out of the way, and you're tossed up, and you're able to grab onto the coral while the bite bites into Arter, but the roots just keep it at bay.
I threw a 7-foot tall man. That's fucking hilarious.
You're really strong. So, okay. Arter, give me one more athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, let's see if I can get it.
Could I reach down and give him aid?
Yeah, yes. That is just enough. That's just enough. The DC was 13.
Expecting us to roll well.
All right. It's 13 to get up, not necessarily 13 to get all the way up, but yeah. All right. Arter, it's about to get another bite at you. There's several of them coming after you now. But then you feel something grab you by the scruff of the neck and pull you up out of the way.
We just climb by throwing each other.
Yeah. Everybody who is not does not have a climb speed or a flight speed, make the checks again. Make another athletic or acrobatics, but this time with advantage with all of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Could Khazi possibly like grab someone up and help them flutter up?
Well, that's what's happening. You guys are going up out of the hole, and the figure is reaching down to grab anyone who's not, who can't just get out on their own.
Would you believe that I'm proficient with this?
I would, because I've rolled in Roll20 before.
I've attempted to climb a pillar 6 times now.
Advantage.
You get advantage.
Yes, it's with advantage.
Actually, you're not proficient with it. You only have a 4.
I have a proficiency in it. It's not very high.
All right. The rest of you are yanked up out of the hole. And who's the last to get out? Garen. Everyone's climbing out. And then Garen, you're just literally tossed to the side as the figure throws you out. And then they stick their head into the hole. And you hear a sound. And then the figure stands back up, grabs the grate, and puts it back, sticks it back into place. And you see, they post this picture, because I got art of this lad.
Hmm.
You see, this figure.
Oh. Darken.
Well, that's definitely not a Gyaos.
No, it's not.
Steve Ways.
Everybody
Hello.
roll. Everybody can roll their Arcana checks.
Now you roll well, Steve. It doesn't matter.
All right.
What checks?
Arcana.
Arcana.
Oh. Khazi, Steve, and Garen. So all of you, except for Cadenza, are pretty sure that's a Drakon. An Obsidian Drakon. But Khazi, Steve, and Garen, yeah, you think it's an Otherborn Drakon. If you had to guess, you're guessing it's an Obsidian Drakon who had an Obsidian Dragon as a parent.
Dragon's weird.
Very weird.
And he just looks at all of you.
Steve Ways. Hello. I'm Stove.
What were you doing in my sewers?
You're on the
he's
sewer?
like lays on the ground, like still with the wounds on him.
And what did Steve say?
He asked if he owned the sewer.
No, but it's below my bar.
Oh.
What's your bar doing directly over the sewer?
Most things are directly over the sewer.
Yeah, I think that's just how sewers work.
You're still a little back, Cadenza.
Reminds me, should I start like lesser restoration to try and get the curse out of these people?
It's up to you.
Yes.
You'd like to try.
I would like to try lesser restoration.
Cadenza, Garen, and Marcy are all infected.
I only have 2 burns level 2, but I think I can. Well, it's not really upcasting, but could I just use higher spell slots to cast it?
Yes, you can. And
Okay,
because this is very early on in the infection, you are able to cure them.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's gonna burn 5 spell slots. Jesus Christ.
No, only 3: Marcy, Cadenza, and Garen.
Oh, okay, 3 spell slots. That's fine.
Yeah.
3 spell slots.
The guy earlier in the sewers, he was late into the infection, which is why if you had used lesser restoration on him, you would have had to make an opposing DC.
Gotcha.
But because this is early on, Cadenza, Garen, and Marcy, you just hack up this glob of something. It's wet and slimy.
Yeah. Steve literally walks around, pats you on the back, says, Sky Mom says, knock it off.
Thank you, dear.
It's no problem. And he's just gonna shoot a little tiny zap of electricity to burn the crud that they coughed up.
Yeah.
Just,
Thank you, Steve.
it's no problem.
The dragon just looks at you all like... He doesn't look confused, he looks annoyed. Well? Who the fuck are you?
Damn it.
Pest control.
We're organizing a coup.
The Great Wizard Khazi.
Hold on. You. Points at you. Are you still at bat, Cadenza?
She turns back to normal as Steve cures her.
Okay. You. Also, you also had to cure Izzy. I forgot she got bit as an octopus.
Yeah.
I thought I passed the save.
Did you? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. It's all over now. Everyone is cured. Steve had enough spell slots. Unfortunately, you're all fine.
Wow.
No, it's fine.
You significantly burned my resources.
You're really mad about the Adobe, aren't you?
A little.
We did cheat that a little, a lot.
Also, am I still covered in plant?
Oh, you are, but after like a second or so as you're there, it does, dismiss itself off of your body.
What does shithead think about that?
What? Oh, shithead? You call this guy shithead?
He's
Says the man who just crawled out of the sewer.
he literally saw us crawl out of a sewer with some of us almost dead, and it just immediately started, hey, why are you in my sewer? It's like, hey, are you okay, maybe? This is Arter thinking.
Yeah, that's fair. He's like, alright, it's... You a fae?
Not right now, only on the weekends.
Crosses his arms.
Cross my arms back.
Well,
we are all okay, thank you for asking.
Yay.
We're here to kick someone's ass. Can you point the way, maybe?
You don't look like you could kick my ass right now.
I could. Do you want to try?
Still have a 5th level spell slot.
He extends a hand. Would you like to make a competing athletics check?
I would like to make a competing athletics check, I suppose.
Alright, roll it for me.
Okay, guidance? Alright.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright. That's not enough. You grip each other's, hands. And it is surprisingly close. You see, at first he's like, looks confident, but then you see his arm tremble a little bit. But then he slams your hand to the ground. And he stares at you right in the eyes. You couldn't beat up anyone right now.
I could. Off top game, I completely healed.
I know.
Out of sheer curiosity, do you mind if I take a swing at that?
Really? Fine. He extends his hand again.
Garen's just gonna make the off comment. The best place to do a pissing contest was down there.
Makes you think I did.
No, it is athletic. It is the athletics. 21. All right. Okay. You once again you grip hands, but this time you see the tremble like before, and you actually slam his arm to the ground.
Thank you.
Pulls his hand away. Whatever. Turns around and starts walking away towards a building. My bar. Come inside. He stops and like
follows.
eyes you all.
As he jumps up from the after laying on the ground, like he doesn't even act like he's still in agony and pain, and struts
You're
off.
Fucked up. No, you're fucked up.
Khaziit is fighting through the pain, so it will look
roll
good.
Roll a con check then.
Please, for the love of God, give me a good con. That's all I ask of you.
Actually, no. Hold on. Actually, roll a performance. Roll a performance. See if you can fake it.
I would rather have wanted the con.
No, you can't.
I have stats in con.
You try and look like you're not hurt, but no, you almost died, Khaziit. Although, Izzy, I'm assuming your aura's still on, right?
Yes.
Okay, everyone is just passively healing. Except for Arter, he's fine.
Fine.
Can I insight this man trying to figure out what he's about? At least.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment. Yeah, let's totally follow the clearly hostile person.
Roll insights.
He is a
When
bit.
we're trying to sneak into a town full of enemy vampires.
He is a bit
Fuck.
angry.
Steve.
There we go, Steve. Suss the fuck out of him.
Garen.
I do not have a good insight. I'm going to trust.
Garen.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to roll?
I did not want to roll. He's just gonna make that comment. It's like, yeah, let's just follow the clearly hostile person in a place we're trying to fucking kill the leader of.
What exactly do you say though?
What
does Garen say out loud? Oh, you mumble that?
Well, he mumbles is like, yeah, totally. Let's follow the hostile person in a town full of vampires.
Steve, you insight him. You get he doesn't seem like he means any harm. He just seems kind of grumpy.
Okay. Steve is just narrows eyes for a minute, and they just go wide, and he's like, "Oh, friend." So he's just kind of just lumber over and, hold out his hand to shake. Goes, "Hello, my name's Steve. We all could use a rest somewhere if you got a place."
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm gonna throw guidance on that because I am shit.
Oh my god!
You're asking me to roll, so apparently my guidance is on fire.
10.
Yeah.
Are we rolling?
No, that was Steve particular because he asked something.
Yeah.
He does not take your hand. It's not he does not answer you. He turns around and opens the door and walks inside. For context, you guys are like in a little almost like a little back alley behind a building.
Arter,
And
since Steve's hand is still outstretched like that, Arter's going to grab it and hold it.
Aww.
He's gonna hold his hand like new friend.
Aww. And you guys follow him inside?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reluctantly.
I'll trust Steve.
Steve is gonna nod toward it and goes, "He seems alright, he's just kind of a grumpy pants."
He's already inside, so he does not hear you.
No, I don't care if he does.
Oh,
Yeah, Garen is just gonna follow up with, "You mean asshat?"
He's kind of like you, yeah?
Wow!
Arter's gonna
Holy shit!
Arter's gonna put his face in the corner of his other arm that isn't holding your hand and just kind of make noises into it.
I suppose I walked into that one.
No, I gotta walk into the door. Come on.
Izzy, are you going?
Yes, Izzy is coming.
Okay. You all walk in. You enter like the back room of a like a storage room of a bar. Like there's some kegs and everything back here, and there's a another door that leads, you assume, to like behind the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys go through, and you indeed come out into a bar. You are behind the counter from where you guys come in. He is standing off to the side, just leaning against the bar, waiting for you all to come through. He flips up one. You know, those you know how the places with the bar have the little flippy thing to walk through.
The gate, yeah.
Yeah. He flips it up and motions for you all to walk through.
Okay.
And everybody roll perception checks. Oh, cadenza. Oh, cadenza. 19, 39. Garen is these. Okay.
To think that's my highest skill.
It's been that kind of night for Roll20. It's just being a little bitch.
I have. Alright, you guys enter, and you see a surprising amount of people. But they don't look like okay people. A lot of the people in here look rugged and injured and just like worn down, with a couple exceptions.
Sorry.
You notice, like, specifically a tiefling, an otherborn playing some music, who looks fucking annoyed at everything as well. You notice a very large figure cloaked sitting at the bar with horns. You see, some Gowden in here who look like they look especially thin. You see some Snarak, smaller Snarak, and they all just look. The general feeling in here is dour.
Your motley looks like it could use some serious TLC.
This town could use some TLC. And we have with the high rolls, Arter, Steve, and Izzy. You specifically noticed that the large figure with the horns has red skin. Face is covered, but you notice the horns and his hand is red skinned. And the people, the Gowden actually look like they're anemic almost.
So, question.
Yes.
Is anyone like giving Izzy funny looks?
Everybody is staring at you. Everybody is staring at all of you. Not just you, Izzy, although like eyes are widening and they see you, but all of you seem to generally be the focus of attention right now.
Oh no, people are looking at him. Steve waves. Hello, my name's Steve.
So much for the element of surprise.
No one here is gonna tell anyone you're here. He picks up a glass bottle and starts wiping it clean. You notice his hand trembling a little bit. He has to stop for a second, but then he keeps going.
Can I do a medicine check on that, or that look more psychological than physical?
You would have to like actually go up and check him.
Sure. I'd actually like to kind of roll a medicine check of this entire crowd.
You may, yes.
Yeah, because like just kind of eyeing them, trying to figure out if there's a general consensus to the damage everyone has. 22.
22. It looks like these people have been almost malnourished. Probably like they haven't had a lot to eat and drink. The Gowden specifically look like they've had blood forcibly drawn. Can't get anything off of the Drakon. You'd have to get actually close up and like inspect him. The cloaked figure with the red skin seems fine, and so does the otherborn woman. who's playing the music. She seems alright as well.
Alright, so Hellboy and the Entertainer seem fine.
Oh no.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
I'm having momentary technical difficulties at the team.
Okay.
If I disappear again, that's why.
Okay. And the Drakon just it's watching you all. It's not doing anything, but
just kind of look at the group. Should we get a room?
I, for one, agree with the mighty minion.
I'm gonna roll something. Let's see if how many he has open. Got 3.
That's enough for our group.
What are you doing here?
Depends on how angry you're gonna be.
Organizing a coup.
Who you say? He stops the wiping of the bottle, sets it down, and leans over the counter. What kind of coup?
Change in management, the usual.
He's going to insight you.
Okay.
My God, he can't read you. There's a reason for that, but still. Oof.
Man, it's really going down outside. Fuck.
Tell me what you want.
What you really, really want?
I will murder you.
That would imply the song exists.
There is a part in here.
He's gonna lean close and go, "How much do you like this here drunk fella?"
I hate everyone here.
All right, well, we're here to kill him, so specifically.
I've considered ripping his head off myself.
Okay, well, that's what we're doing here.
Well, we're close to kind of do a medicine check on him.
I am still holding Steve's hand.
Yeah, you can try, but disadvantage. He is active. He is very closed in on himself.
It's fine. 13.
All right. You go to no, not bad. You go to inspect him, and his hand grabs you, and his head turns to you, Steve. Can I help you?
It didn't seem too well. I was trying to see if I could help.
I'm fine. He doesn't shove you hard, but he does push you back slowly.
Insight that if I can.
Well, you may.
Alright.
He does that again, Arter's gonna start getting angry.
Steve.
What's Arter doing?
If he pushes Steve again, he's gonna start getting angry.
He doesn't push. He doesn't shove him, but Steve was getting into his personal space, so he grabbed Steve and slowly moved him backwards away from himself.
Okay.
It's a 10, so probably not.
Actually. That's a wisdom thing. Yeah, no, you beat him.
Oh shit.
He is actually very unwell. You don't know the extent because he didn't let you check. But you can tell that he does not seem well in the slightest.
It seemed like general, is this harm or
It's hard to tell with that.
Okay.
Because he did stop,
Yeah, gotcha.
Quick heads up, my power might go out. It's a big storm.
Okay.
Oh,
good,
dear.
alright.
Well,
noted.
I'll probably join on Discord on mobile.
Okay.
Nora?
Well,
Steve.
Yeah?
After Steve does his thing, I'm gonna do something real quick.
Okay.
Steve would just offer his hand and goes, "And no, I can offer Halion if you need some."
What is Steve? Oh, roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
That's fine. I am a cleric, not a paladin.
Yeah.
12. I'm impressed.
He crosses his arms and just leans back away from you.
If you don't want it, I can't force it on you, but, you know.
He's like eyeing your hand.
As a cleric,
don't we know who the fuck you are?
Just tilted. I'm a cleric and my magic works here.
What's your name?
Steve, I told you 3 times.
How are you a cleric? This place doesn't have clerics.
He's actually got to do a little, and it casts just a tiny light spell. My magic works. I just don't want to make something, big.
You dare doubt the great Steve? This is what Khajiit does say.
The great Steve.
God, the urge to just suddenly banish him. You dare doubt the great Steve? Oh. I'm not going to do that, obviously.
Oh,
Yes, he is my loyalist of the minions I have right now.
You know, you keep using that word, but I don't think you know what it means.
Are you looking to take over this town?
God, no.
If there's an evil wizard, I will happily take over him.
I'm just here to kick one specific person's ass and then fuck off into the woods for the rest of my life.
I'm not opposed to taking over the town, but that's not my goal.
So I just want to, before I forget,
Yes. What do you want to do? Fellows, as you detect them as an action, you can send it to the You know the location of any aberration, fiend, shape changer, or undead within 60 feet of the other. You know the type. What is shape changer? That's not a type.
It actually is a type.
It is?
Yeah, werewolves are considered shape changers, and so are changelings, not shapelings.
Shape changers are a subtype, technically.
Yeah.
And doppelgangers.
Okay,
and everything
well,
like that.
Doppelgangers, some demons.
Those
Druids.
specific things. You get a little bit of a ping from the Otherborn. They're seem to be of demonic origin. But this does not ping itself as aberration, fiend, shape changer, or undead.
So there's no vampires in here.
Izzy's pinging as a shape changer.
Izzy is. There's vampire pings, but it's your party.
Izzy is also pinging as a druid because shape changer.
Weirdly, that figure in red who has red skin and cloaked is almost pinging is like the opposite of pinging. It's almost like a void. And that's weird.
He kind of looks at that guy, but he's like, that's none of my damn business. So he was just checking, because he wanted to know. Everybody in here looks beat up and anemic, and it's only because they're being fed on, not because they're not eating. Like blood.
Well, the rest of you. Who are you? Steve?
I already said the great evil wizard of Khajiit.
I said the rest of you.
Arter.
Alright. Rest of you got a tongue? Is he Cadenza again? Are you ignoring him?
I believe I've already told you my name.
Did you? Oh,
yeah.
You did say Cadenza. Right.
My name is Isadora, but you can call me Izzy.
And you? Silent one?
Garen.
Don't worry about him. He's a professional vampire murderer. I'm sure he feels like a fish out of water here.
In a town of vampires, huh? A vampire hunter.
I have a laundry list of jokes I could make to that.
Let's hear one.
Some of them are very good, I'm afraid.
Well, come on. I haven't heard anything funny all day. Let's hear it.
Well, there's a fish out of water, and I feel like a regular vampire hunter here.
Alright. It was not bad. So we got a vampire and a bunch of people who just want to kill Drumpf. Is that what I'm putting together? Oh, and a wizard who wants to... What, you want to take over the town? You just want to kill the wizard? What do you want? Wizard?
Sorry, what? I... Repeat.
He said, we got a vampire hunter and a bunch of people who want to kill Drumpf and wizard. What do you want? You want to take over or what?
If there's an evil wizard, I shall beat him to prove that I'm better.
He's not a wizard. I don't think he is.
Well, then, if he's evil, then I must show that I'm more evil.
He's got magic of some kind, but I'm not the most familiar with magic.
Well, as long as he's evil, then I shall overtake him to prove my superiority.
Yeah, you're in the Godless Lands. You're gonna find a lot of that.
Exactly why I came here.
You're odd.
What?
You're odd.
Why, thank you.
Well, y'all standing around.
We would like a room.
How many? There's 3 left.
It's the 3 rooms.
Alright, go find them. They'll be open.
How much would you like for them?
Just go sleep.
10 gold on the table regardless.
He doesn't look at it.
He's for the nice customer service, yeah? He's just gonna toddle off. He is completely honest, by the way.
Because he's gonna take Marcy and just like, let us go and heal.
Yes, yeah. Let's go. You all of you head upstairs, or do any of you want to stay behind and talk, or what?
Well, I'm going upstairs with Steve.
Upstairs.
Okay.
Steve has lost half his health and most of his spells. He's gone asleep like a rock.
Is Lee and Garen?
He wants information.
Alright, Garen's gonna stay behind. Izzy?
Izzy is going to stay behind. She's gonna find a cozy spot on the ceiling to curl up.
The ceiling?
Stare at everybody. Yes.
Wait, the ceiling? Alright.
The centaur is gonna sit on the ceiling.
God, I hate that. A fucking centaur on a ceiling watching
Sitting
everybody?
on the ceiling. Yes.
I hate it.
Yeah, I'm sure that will improve the mood.
Just imagine everyone looks up and slowly steps to the side.
You know, just in case the sticky fails. Because that's a whole ass horse.
800 pounds coming right at you.
Alright, you go up on the ceiling, you just chill. Garen, you stay behind. Everyone else goes up and go off to head to sleep immediately. You got something you want to ask?
Well, I'm gonna ask the obvious question. What the fuck is going on here?
You know, God, I hate that already. Vampire comes, town ruled by a vampire. Another one comes in to take power for themselves. You know how this stuff goes. I don't know how, but showed up a little after I did.
And how was previous management?
Fucking awful, but not this awful.
Right.
Nib didn't take a tithe of blood from people. She'd grab one, drain them when she was hungry, but she didn't demand an amount of blood every day.
Well then. Anything we should know?
To know, is there? Garen.
Mm-hmm.
Garen, you hear a knock at the door of the tavern, and everybody freezes.
I'll be upstairs.
As you're going upstairs, you hear the front door open. Are you rushing upstairs, or are you...
He doesn't want to draw attention to himself.
So you're gonna rush?
Well, I don't know. Would they hear that?
You could stealthily go.
Creaky stairs.
You could try and roll in stealth, or you could just like duck behind something.
Fuck. Well, when he hears the knock on the door, he's gonna look to the Draken. He's like, "Mind if I come behind the bar?"
Get behind the bar.
Does so.
The door opens, and you don't see who comes in. And the air of this tavern gets icy cold. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Okay. We roll for something else. All right. You hear the door open, and you hear someone like start to say something.
Mm-hmm.
But then you just feel this presence fill the room. And everyone had stopped talking when they heard the knock, but now every single sound's just muted. And you feel like this pressure pushing down on you as you hear the Draken's claws dig into the counter and a deep growl coming from his throat. Then the door slams shut. You are frightened, Garen.
I have advantage against fright, but that's probably not going to change anything.
It's a failure. It's still a failure, but you are frightened. Your heart starts beating in your chest as you feel this weight come down on top of you. And then you feel the hand grab your shoulder and pull you up. And you are staring the Draken in the eyes. You didn't say anything?
Might I ask who that was?
Tax collector.
And how's the boss compared to them?
Don't know, he's never been inside. Don't leave my bar much. Make an insight check, Garen. Ooh. You're looking into his eyes. You realize that presence that you felt didn't come from whoever came inside. It came from the figure looking you in the eye. He lets go. Turns away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Picks up a bottle and pours some liquid in it.
Mm-hmm.
Hands it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Name's Dark Claw. Now go to bed.
Yeah. He takes the drink.
You are still frightened of this creature.
Yep. So he's gonna avoid eye contact then.
You gonna go take a seat, or you gonna head upstairs?
He's gonna head upstairs, but he's gonna finish that drink first.
It's not great. It's just kind of okay.
Yep.
Whiskey. It's kind of okay whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
You.
So yeah, he's gonna tuck his hat and head upstairs then.
All right. You head upstairs with everybody else. I'm assuming it's just fucking passed out immediately.
Oh yes, because he is on the bed asleep.
Izzy's on this. Oh right, Izzy was here this whole time.
Yes.
Izzy perfect. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I was gonna say, is like, do they notice the horse on the ceiling? Not a typical sentence.
Okay, yeah, you also failed, so you were frightened during all of that as well, but you actually got to see what happened, because you weren't,
stealth mode.
You weren't behind the bar.
Mode.
You weren't stealth mode. You saw a Snarak open the door, not like super large. They kind of average vampire. You're pretty sure, but when they entered, Dark Claw stared at them, and like Garen, you just felt that pressure just press on you from below because you're on this fucking ceiling. And the Snarak just kind of stared him at Dark Claw in the face, and his jaw went slack.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just fucking left and slammed the door closed behind him.
Izzy is going to stay on the ceiling.
After a
Until
while,
the uncomfortable feeling goes away.
Oh, Garen heads upstairs. The bar patrons slowly just start to talk to each other again, and the feeling does slowly ebb away. And the Drakon, Dark Claw, looks up at you. Just gonna fucking stay there all night? Is he?
I'm gonna stay on the ceiling until I have a reason to get off the ceiling.
It's my fucking ceiling. Get down. Bothering the other. You're gonna bother the other patrons.
Do you have a room I can rent where I can sit on the ceiling?
Go with the rest of your fucking gang. There's 3 rooms up there. Take a goddamn pick.
Fine. She just sort of outs and comes down off the ceiling.
He shakes his head. Vampires.
I'll have you know I'm actually a druid.
He looks at you. Vampires.
You want me to turn into an elephant?
What? What did she say?
She had to be wanted her to turn into an elephant.
There'd be more of you to eat if you did that.
She just grumbles and leaves. Goes upstairs.
I'm surprised the reaction wasn't, what the fuck's an elephant?
Whatever. They exist. It's just gonna look really fucking weird. I don't know what's in an elephant's niche. Fuck, what's in an elephant's niche?
It knocks over trees. That's what it does.
Oh yeah. What?
So land squid.
A large. An elephant's
Beetle?
niche is a large herbivore.
I don't know, a giant rhinoceros beetle?
Giant weevil.
Oh,
They
yes,
basically have a trunk.
The elephant beetle.
Yes. But elephants are bugs. They're beetles.
So it's like the elephant beetle to the rhinoceros beetle.
Yes. Alright, Izzy, you head upstairs and sleep on the ceiling of one of the rooms the rest of you. How do you guys, like, split up amongst the rooms?
I don't know.
I'm gonna share a room with Garan, whether he likes it or not.
Alright. Garen and Izzy in one room. Cadenza, where are you?
Both the vampires should check up the vampire hunter.
Yes.
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 Those three in one room. That room's full.
I'm with Steve somewhere.
Steve and Arthur.
Also with Steve.
Alright, so you guys take up 2 rooms then. Oh, Marcy doesn't want to pose it. Oh god. You know what? No, fuck it.
Because he does turn Marcy into his room as well.
Oh, okay. Aww. Okay. She sleeps in there with you. She sleeps in there with you guys.
And Izzy is going to sleep above the door, so that, like, if anybody tries to come in, she'll probably hear them. But, like, right above the door.
And a horse falls on him.
Alright, well, your night passes without consequence. You all get the benefits of a long rest.
Nice. I get all my thingies back to burn again.
Yep.
Do.
Can we pause? I've got to go get Lily now.
Sure. So how was that boss fight, guys?
That was
painful.
tough. Appropriately tough.
Like,
Way harder than the thing from your one shot.
I was rolling well. I could have just really fucked over that boss.
Yeah.
Haha, crossbow go brrr.
Yeah, you got hit once. That was when you were running away, like, fleeing.
Z was partly the tank, even though he's the wizard. Because he was just naturally, like,
What do you expect for someone so loud?
True.
Yeah. You guys,
Biggest personality in the room.
Yeah. You guys just kept on drawing the Relentless Avengers tension between all of you, so it didn't focus on one person particularly.
Yeah. Garen hopes to find out. It's like, okay, clearly vampire town situation, but what the fuck's going on with the basement?
If I didn't have that bleed, I would have vanished that water the next turn. Like, what you gonna do about it now?
Oh, you're going to do that? Okay, I see. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get all your water. Chucks a piece of wood at you.
Oh.
Message received.
Noted. You can have it back.
Vanishes all the water and flips him up. Steve wouldn't do that, but I would.
No, but yeah, its response: impale you.
Fair.
I know how deadly you guys are, so I had some fun things planned in there.
Oh, how deadly we are.
It was a very interesting boss.
Nora did really good on it.
Well, you guys did really good.
No, you.
It can be both. You know what? Hey, Garen.
Yeah.
While we wait, roll me an Arcana check.
Sure thing. As I stare up at the ceiling, trying to ignore the horse.
Yeah.
Trying to ignore the potential elephant in the room.
11. Roll 20's been mean to you and Steve tonight.
To be fair, Roll20's been mean to Garen in general, and he kind of deserves it.
He does kind of deserve it, yeah. Okay, yeah, you get nothing. You still don't somehow.
When there's a horse on the ceiling.
You somehow still don't know she's a vampire.
Yeah, I wanted to say earlier, it's like, shout out to Garen for being just the worst vampire hunter.
Yeah.
In numerous regards.
Okay, at this point, I think he knows. He just doesn't care.
Yeah. You've seen enough. You've seen them turn into bats. So, yeah, that's fair. I think at this point, Garen, if not certain, you're pretty sure that these two are vampires. Like, you've seen them both turn into bats. You've seen Izzy fucking climb up a wall and attach herself to the ceiling.
Also saw me turn into an octopus, though, and that's not a thing vampires normally do.
That's a druid thing. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Shit, vampires are evolving.
Izzy could hide her stuff behind being a druid. So, in fact, you know what? Izzy deception.
Even if they say if they're a vampire at this point, it's like he's just gonna grumble.
Izzy deception. Garen insight.
Yeah, I'll roll it just for the hell of it.
Honestly, it's been a while. He's done stuff with you now.
He's gonna figure it out.
Insight. Wait.
Oh, you put much credit into Roll20.
Yeah. Hey, okay. You're laying there in bed, and Izzy is hanging above the door, and you just like, yeah, she's a vampire.
Druids generally don't stick to the ceiling.
I'm imagining actually go down, like, he's laying in bed, like, opens his eyes, like, just before he's going to sleep. Wait a minute. Druids don't do that.
It's not even that, it's just a slow defeated, yeah.
Adds to the shit cake of the day.
Izzy just enjoys being the weirdest thing anybody's ever met. She revels in it.
Spider horsing.
You heard of spider here. Get ready for spider horse.
Spiders.
She's a centaur. Nobody's ever seen a centaur. She carries a gun. She turns into weird animals and climbs on the ceiling.
She could probably say she's also half dragon, and he would probably just nod.
Yeah, sounds legit.
And my uncle was a celestial. You can't get any weirder. You're just having one of those days where you just go along with it. You just accept the fact that, this is happening now.
Yeah,
oh,
you
by
still
the way,
are. Go.
Oh, by the way, I'm also an outer god. Yeah, sure.
And my friend's cousin's neighbor is Satan.
This setting that could actually be true.
If he's a Catboy alien, yes.
Because
I'm Helen
Satan
Keller.
roams.
I'm Helen Keller.
You stop. Get out. Leave the call right now.
No, I'm the DM. I'm the goddess of this world.
That's what you deserve, though, for referencing that.
Well, I'm the one who started it.
Yeah.
And really, it's like the real person to blame is Kay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to run to the bathroom while we wait.
DZ, right then, I thought you were gonna say, aren't we all Helen Keller?
I felt like I used that too many times the last night.
I mean, we are all Helen Keller. We can't deny that anymore.
Or I'll commit murder.
It's a great metaphor. We're all blind and deaf in this world. We don't know what the fuck is going on.
Wow. I mean... It was just the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he's a terrific vampire hunter. Oh, really good? No. As in terrible.
No. You only sussed out that I was a lycanthrope because I changed right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, there's usually a checkbox for where Hodag.
I just think it's funny that he didn't suss that out till just now when he's staring at somebody hanging on the ceiling. It's
kind of hard to miss it at that point.
Just going, yeah, that's today.
So is anyone else a vampire that I gotta know about? But yeah, like, if I had made him nicer, I'd feel almost sorry for him, but no.
Izzy is going to drop down from the ceiling and be like, "Oh, you finally caught that, did you?"
Go to bed. That's all he says.
She's just gonna chuckle. She's just gonna chuckle at him. If you want to, wave garlic at me or something, feel free.
He just turns over in bed until his shell is face up.
Retracts into shell while still in bed.
You know what? Izzy is going to turn into a deer and climb up on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, marginal improvement.
Why?
Why not?
Garen doesn't care anymore. He's face down in his bed.
Greedy, you know what deer are, right?
Yes, they're the slug things.
Yeah.
She's gonna turn into that and climb up on the ceiling. Because she can.
He doesn't have to look to know that she's doing it. It's like
I
there's
mean,
funny faces behind me, aren't they? Kind of sense.
Garen intentionally going to bed when the camera pans back to reveal deer Izzy just staring at him
with all four of their eyes.
She is flexing the fact that she is in fact actually a druid.
Yeah, like he said, he just said go to bed once and has turned over.
She has gone to bed as a deer.
the Mess with Garen show.
What this turned into, yeah.
Does he know that Arter is a werewolf?
Only because I
changed.
Only because I
you
changed
guys
directly
saw
in front of him.
Yeah.
He knows Arter is a skinny.
Oof. Yeah. That's a Slayer.
Yes.
Yeah, he called me that right to my face, and I just kind of ignored it. Because nobody else said anything, so he's just like, okay, I guess that's normal.
And the thing is, he didn't even mean it maliciously. He's just that kind of bigot.
Oof.
If anybody wakes up in the middle of the night, they might notice that Izzy has slid across the ceiling slightly, leaving a slime trail.
Izzy is just calmly asleep, but admits that he's just people pay taxes are the evil ones.
Wait, what?
People who pay taxes are the evil ones, because he canonically doesn't pay taxes.
It's a shame that Lydia isn't here, because I'm sure she would love to join in on the
Mess with Garen show.
Mess with Garen show.
You guys are free to talk amongst yourself in character, out of character, whatever.
Arter is asleep. He used haste and he was in, his hybrid form. He might have been able to get, keep going, but he would have gotten rough pretty quick.
Are these beds made for big folk?
Yes.
Or are they standard
average
humanoid size?
Average size people. So a little small for Steve, but not.
He literally face planted into the bed, arms hanging off either side of it, and legs just kind of sprawled out, feet just pressed against the floor. Because He's 7 foot tall boy. He's all kinds of hanging off that bed.
Aw.
It's supporting most of him.
For now.
He's comfortable. It's fine.
The bed screams will be music to his dreams.
Challenge builds character. You say to the bed as you lay on it.
Like what? You know he's close to probably 500 pounds.
I imagine Izzy is probably the heaviest one here.
Oh yeah, undoubtedly.
As the couch screams in agony, it's like you will emerge stronger for it.
Fucking springs begin to snap.
Arger.
Yes?
You did your sensing thing earlier, but can't you naturally sense curses?
Yeah. I just wanted to let you know that I was focusing on that at that moment, but it'll...
Okay.
If a curse comes close to me, I'll sense it.
Question, how long is this gonna continue on?
Not long.
Okay.
I'd like to just get a wrap up once Lydia's back.
Because my dad went to sleep, so I have to kind of dial it down.
Okay, yeah. Well, once Lydia gets back, I just want to do a wrap up,
All right.
Let me think. You can. So that thing you did is separate from your just general curse sense.
No, it's always on.
Oh,
It's just always happening.
That would have dinged something then, actually. That would have dinged to you that Dark Claw seems to be cursed. It was a weird curse though, so it'd make sense why you didn't pick it up right away. Yeah, that's what you got. He's got a weird curse on him. Arger didn't pick up on it right away because it's not like a spell cast on him, but it was like a naturally occurring curse of sorts, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot that was just always on.
I clicked on this frog picture. Now I'm waiting for YouTube to censor this entire video because of that ass.
Oh no!
Frujas.
YouTube, whoever is checking this video, going to give me that is a frog ass that somebody has drawn.
I'm sorry, what about frog ass?
I clicked on the picture.
Frog ass.
I am not sorry.
This is impossible. Frogs have no ass.
I don't know. Have you seen those little desert rain frogs?
Ever pick up a frog? They have no ass. It's just legs.
Do frogs in Therona have asses? That's the real question.
Oh God! I'm not it. I plead the fifth.
Are frogs in Therona just clams that have evolved a long tongue they shoot out and nab things?
Oh my God!
Yes, they are. They are now.
And they snap their clam shut to just suddenly hop.
Do I want to click on this?
Yep.
It's picture proof.
Is this going to get me flagged? Yeah.
It's the same thing.
I need
It's the same thing,
proof.
but it's an actual frog.
Yeah.
Again,
which means you're gonna get. This
is a frog.
Which means you're gonna get flagged by the first one, not the actual picture.
YouTube, these are both frogs.
Okay, you think YouTube actually listens?
I yelled.
YouTube is like a fucking.
If the video gets strike down, then we know that YouTube has a type. Because first it was chupacabras, and now it's frogs.
See, There's YouTube's bloodletting fetish, and then there's the YouTube's frog fetish.
YouTube is just this arbitrary fucking chaos god. Like, I'm pretty sure you could hand your video to Sheo Gorath or to Zinch and get a more reliable fucking algorithm out. I've seen the randomest videos get flagged as for kids. Like, this is for YouTube Kids. You remember when that was the thing that was happening all the time? It'd be like a video of like a motorbike engine disassembly, and it would get flagged as for kids.
No, no one swears in it. Technically true.
I just want to say, just again, frog. If you flag this
Let
as
the record show
inappropriate, YouTube, I am going to give you another scathing, sarcastic comment as I report this to you, telling you that you need to have somebody, somebody's got some problems if they're hot for frog ass.
I mean, somebody is hot for frog ass, but
they are not unpopular. I've seen a decent amount of lewd frog.
I mean, this is a literal frog, though. Like, this is literally an actual frog.
Yeah, but
the one above it is a drawing of a frog.
But those cheeks, though.
The cheeks are... I mean... That's why I'm worried about it being flagged.
Ignore those cheeks? How can YouTube ignore those luscious cheeks?
Mm-hmm.
Just shitting on YouTube right now because the fucking chupacabra picture pissed me off so much.
So, out of curiosity, what was the scathing review you gave for the chupacabra?
See, I want somebody to look at this picture that you flagged. I want somebody to actually look at it. This is a monster. There's nothing, there's no blood or anything. It's just a monster. Somebody's just an idiot. I haven't been flagged since, so...
They really hate monsters.
Do things that require flags. If you they don't terribly care about videos that aren't monetized.
Yeah.
That is a very good dog.
Ceiling horse. I just want you guys to keep that in mind.
Ceiling horse. God. That's like a weird cryptid, miniature, 2-inch high horses that gallop across your ceiling when you're not paying attention. And when you look up, you see them out of the corner of your eye and think you're going insane.
What the fuck?
I'm tired.
You know, I'll incorporate that into my belief system.
No, fair enough. It's a lot more creative than pink elephants.
Look out. Look out. Pink elephants on parade.
Pink elephants. Pink elephants.
Yeah, if I ever run a store campaign, then it's just like none of the town can sleep because of the night stampede. Just lots of tiny horses just running around on the ceiling.
How do we get rid of them? No one wants to. They're adorable. Then how do we get rid of them? We don't know.
I mean, they're super cute, but, it's kind of hard to sleep now.
Listen, we sell them off to fairies. The fairies can ride.
Who do you think put the fucking night stampede there? It was the fairies.
Oh, God.
They would.
Pissed off the fae. Pissed off the fae, so their new horse wrangling area becomes your town. And you can't kill one because the fae get assy about it.
Mm-hmm. Here's my prize-winning herd. I bred them over 1,000 years.
And over 1,000 peasants' heads.
Mm. Yeah. Oh, wait. I just realized. Yeah, they're nightmares.
Nightmares are a particular thing in D&D. If I remember correctly, they're corrupted unicorns.
That
specifically
right.
the demonic counterpart to unicorns, I think is what they are.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Let me grab my monster manual now that I have one.
Sure, they're like fiends that are native to the lower plane.
It's like, if I remember correctly, they are sapients, and you can make deals with them. And it may have been a
And they
Pathfinder
may
game or something.
potentially work for free if you're an asshole.
Nightmares are...
So long as you let them in on the fun.
A large fiend.
Neutral
Yeah,
evil.
they are hearts.
10
They're literally
intelligence.
they're just
10
the worst
is
impulses.
sapient, yeah.
Yeah. Border is bargain bin sapiency.
Yeah, I would say they're just literally the worst impulses of a horse let free. And has the power to act on them.
You mean horses aren't horses of vital evil, but free?
Nightmares don't appear naturally in the multiverse. They must be created from Pegasi. The ritual that creates a nightmare requires the torturous removal of a Pegasus's wings, driving that noble creature to evil as it is transformed by dark magic.
Okay, yeah, because Pegasi are technically celestials, and unicorns are fae.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
Yeah. I understand, because unicorns aren't classified as celestial, the whole falling from grace is a big trope.
Well, they are really big on virginity.
Yeah, but in the old stories, it's because they like to eat virgins.
If unicorns are attracted to virgins, does that mean a nightmare only approaches those who've had premarital sex?
Probably.
Everybody, that actually came up in Overlord, the fucking anime series. Because they're all like video game characters brought to life. The succubus had a spell to summon a nightmare, but she couldn't write it because she's a video game character brought to life. She's never had sex.
It's also in her lore that she's written that she's a virgin still. And the thing she summons is a bicorn.
It's basically a nightmare.
So, Albedo's the character. She's a succubi.
Come home.
And
Did I just hear someone use the term succubi singularly?
Succubus, whatever. Well, her creator is a big, loves in-depth character descriptions and does a lot of lore stuff. So the whole thing with Albedo is the fact of initially she was supposed to be very, very thirsty, but I think Ainz changed it that she likes him or something. I don't remember entirely. But one bit of her lore was that she's never had sex despite being a succubus. And her mount that she summons is a bicorn. Bicorns can only be ridden upon those who've done the deed, since they're the opposite of a unicorn. So she can't even ride it.
That's just how it be sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, but we're all back then.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lydia, would you like to join in on the Mess with Garen show?
Yeah.
Because
he realized
he has been having fun with him.
Yeah, he's realized at this point that she's a vampire. Not sure if he's realized you're one yet.
I turned into a bat.
Yeah, FYI, she turned into a slug deer and is still on the ceiling.
Yeah, just eyeing him.
Just fucking with him at this point.
So yeah, and now the two of you are in there, and he is well aware that he has two vampires in this in room with him.
Eventually, he got sick and tired of all the punking, so he's now laying on his stomach with a shell up.
Which who all's in the room with him?
Cadenza and Izzy.
So not Marcy?
No, Khaziit pulled Marcy into their room.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we could not make him that uncomfortable.
She was going to go in there, because he was like, no, you come with me. Alright, so. Morning time. You've all got your long rest.
Yay.
We're all fully healed.
And we got all our spells back.
Yes, you did.
And our wild shapes.
And your wild shape. Now, what's next, gang? You're in your 2 rooms. And actually, Marcy's gone when you wake up. And Carter and Steve.
Where is my loyal minion? Because he goes up and just opens the door, just like checks around.
It's an empty hallway.
Where should she have gone? Because he is trying to ponder this, even though he's never met Marcy before. Until like this day.
Garen, Cadenza, Izzy, you all wake up the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
You all here, because he's looking for Marcy.
Have you gone downstairs and checked the bar?
Brilliant! He goes downstairs.
As you run downstairs, because you hear crying.
Because he looks around to see where it is.
And you see a Gaudin and Marcy clinging to each other. And Marcy is the one crying.
Do I know a garden? I don't remember.
Gaudin are the Gauss people. And if you remember, you were there for that. Marcy had a girlfriend in town.
Oh.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, only because he sees this. Everyone else is still upstairs.
Is he just like from like still the stairway, sees that she's all right, gives a thumbs up, even though like she's probably not even paying attention, and just walks back up.
Because he'd just be like, "Oh, these bitches gay. Good for them."
I support my minions.
I support the gay agenda.
As long as they're my minions, though.
It supports my agenda.
Y'all gonna head downstairs? Do you want to talk about stuff first, or what? Or do you want to talk about stuff downstairs?
We can just talk downstairs. Nobody seems to really give a shit.
Just so you know, Cadenza spent much of the night chatting and making a bunch of thinly veiled vampire puns.
Oh, perfect. Messing with Garen night.
So, what's your favorite wine? I never drink the stuff myself.
Garen, you know now.
Yeah, he figures, and he had his pillow on his head for a substantial length of time.
Izzy and Cadenza just chatting before they fall asleep, making fucking vampire jokes the whole time.
Did Steve hear some of these jokes?
No, that was the night before. Unless you're still making them now.
Finally ran out of jokes.
Cadenza, Izzy, are you still making vampire jokes the morning after?
Yes.
Yes.
So Steve, yes you do. So
he's gonna hear this slowly creak open the door, and he's just gonna listen in for a minute, and then he's gonna say, he's gonna interject, "What do you call a flesh golem who runs?"
I don't know. What do you call a flesh golem who runs?
Usain Bolt.
Hey. Hey.
The smile, thumbs up, and close the door.
Why are you closing the door?
Good job.
Wow. Fuck.
Oh, that's great. That is great. That is great. You know, fuck it. Fuck it. Raven. Raven.
Yeah.
You get a point of inspiration. Fuck it.
I am going to forget about this.
I've had one sitting for like 5 sessions now.
Yeah, so does Cadenza.
Awesome. I actually thought of that when they were doing the vampire jokes earlier. I was like, oh, that's great. I need to find a way to just throw this in.
Alright. In some time, you all start to head downstairs. When you go down, the bar is almost empty. Because you imagine people are asleep now. Because, there's more rooms. But you see Marcy and the Gowden just fucking talking each other to death. And you see the Drakon, who only Garen knows his name, and Izzy, fucking asleep on his bar.
Did he fall asleep on his bar?
I guess someone's night was very draining.
Izzy's gonna chuckle at that.
See the dragon boy sleep on his bar. Steve will fetch a blanket and lightly drape it over.
Oh yes, Arger, you know the thing now.
He cursed.
Oh dear. Seems to be a lot of that going around.
I can propel me spares and get remove curse.
You should get sent before doing that.
Make an Arcana, Steve. For medicine, because he's asleep now.
Oh, fuck yeah, medicine. Can't stop me, and that's much better then.
Oh,
yeah, you can't stop the
You
medic.
check him out, and you notice that that he's asleep, and he can't stop you from looking closer. You notice that his scales are duller than they should be. His eyes, it's hard to tell because he's got scales, but they have the equivalent of bags under them. He's got levels of exhaustion.
Oof. Yeah. He's also extremely exhausted.
Probably just leave him asleep then.
Yeah.
Well, you do pick up on that there's some kind of wickedy stuff going on, Arter.
Oh dear. I hope that innuendo wasn't literal.
Oh, damn it. Marcy looks around. Ah, you're awake! You're awake! She runs over. She's here! She's alright!
Good for you.
Oh, your wife?
Well, no, not what? No, girlfriend.
Right, it was one of the two. Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Hello. The Gowden waves to you, Steve.
Waves back.
Waving at each other.
Is he yeah. Is he alright? Is he alright?
No. I don't know exactly what's wrong with him, but he's got some sort of nasty curse on him.
It doesn't look like he's been alright for quite some time.
I don't think anyone in this town is alright.
He's been bringing people into the bar.
Since it has been a long rest, I can shuffle my spells. Can I change out a spell for remove curse?
You may.
Alright. Since I figure out what level it is.
He's been bringing people in from the streets.
It's level 3.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay. Should probably take out. Oh, I'll let animate dead drop. Anyway.
Fair.
So yeah, he's gonna just very carefully, tap him and remove curse.
All
Would you
right.
like me to put the spell up?
Please.
Yeet.
Action. All right. You tap him, and his body visibly looks like this color returns to his scales. His scales actually seem to get slightly sharper. Like you tap him, and like underneath your finger, the scale straightens out and almost stabs your finger. He almost fills up.
So this curse was basically hampering his entire physicality.
Quite interesting.
Statistically,
It was nasty.
Statistically, he had 4 points of exhaustion.
Because the curse.
Pretty sure that's 1 point away from dropping dead.
It's 2 points away from dropping dead. One more, and he wouldn't have been able to move. He was rolling everything with disadvantage this whole time.
Fuck. Give him a good rest and no longer cursed. He could just wreck shit.
I mean, you don't know.
He was doing pretty well with disadvantage and all kinds of negatives.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And yes, you do.
No, but I could assume. Sorry.
You do see, Arter, that the curse is gone. It is removed. The Gowden walks up and is like, "Who are you? All the ones who got Marcy back into town?"
Why?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I wasn't sure when she didn't come back. I was worried. Niv wasn't too happy when she didn't come back with the other two.
Who's Beeb?
She's the former leader of the town, the vampire, Snarok.
Well, I am just happy to see a minion also happy.
A what?
A minion.
Marcy's don't worry about it.
It's a verbal takeaways.
Oh, thank you all so much.
Kazit sits in a chair and just like kind of ponders something.
It's no problem. We like doing good deeds.
Evil deeds! Evil! Kazit's like pointing at him, just like, no, we do bad.
Yes, Kazit, we are an evil group.
Garen, roll an insight on this Gowden. Or, well, you roll to see if she's a vampire or not. No, fuck it, no. You rolled enough of those. You can tell she's, in fact, not a vampire. But she is a Gowden. She is a Gowden, which means,
Mm-hmm.
It's in her blood. Light. Vampire light, yes.
With all the extra calories.
You guys hear a loud snore from the bar.
He's resting.
Well, who are you all?
I'm just a simple actor.
Hello, my name's Steve.
Hello, Steve. Actor. This is Cadenza, and Steve is Steve.
I'm Lady Isadora. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Because he is self-thinking.
She does a curtsy. My lady.
Arter.
Her and Marcy are just like attached at the hip currently. And you, Stoutling, I think.
Yeah, he's been visibly uncomfortable since she started thanking him because he doesn't know how to take that shit. He's Arter.
Arter, thank you, Arter. Thank you all so much for getting her home safe. And thank you for getting me back into her. They just like look into each other's eyes and they're quiet for a second. And the Gowden reaches up and pecks her girlfriend on the cheek.
Aww.
And they just like
adorable.
Smile and put their foreheads against each other. They're about the same height. So Marcy looks like she's definitely the one who's like can actually like be in a fight. What's going on? the bartender wakes up, like he jolts awake, and he like, slams a hand into the bar and like indents it.
Good morning.
His eyes dart around. And he looks right at you. Fuck. Morning.
You seem very tired. Maybe you should get some more sleep.
He pauses and like rolls a shoulder, lifts a hand and flexes one of his claws. What? Are you going to hide what you did? That you did it, Steve, or?
Give me insight to see how. Try to figure out how he feels about that.
You may. He's not going to try and hide it this time because he's just like, oh. Does anyone want to help Steve?
I'll help him. I'll aid him.
Okay.
As will I.
He looks stunned at the fact that he's not feeling awful. He's stunned at the fact that he's not like half HP. Feels like awful. He's currently just processing that, and you can get natural 20. You get the feeling that he's been stuck like that for at least a month or two.
Ew. So Steve's just gonna properly goes, sorry if I didn't ask you for permission, but I seem like a really bad curse.
It happened when I came back.
From the dead?
No. Another plane. I'd met these fucking weird gang of adventurers. Another fish person. Another short one. A dragonborn, he called himself. Patina.
God damn it.
They tried to bring me back to the realm, and something happened. He stands up to his full height, but he's no bigger or any taller, but his presence is more imposing now. My name's Darkclaw.
Nice to meet you, Darkclaw.
Around the bar, walks up to you, Steve, and shoves his hand out.
You'll take his hand and just do a nice little shake. Smile.
He grins a very large, toothy grin. I'm an obsidian dragon. And that's where we'll end the session.
Izzy already had a feeling.
It's like, I hope I remember it, but Steve's next word is going to be like, ballin', right?
By the way, right now, Kazita's totally not thinking about how he can take over the town.
Good. For Lydia, Callie, and Graves, because they were there, this is the dragon you guys fought in the one-shot way back.
Wow, you got fucked to be in humanoid mode.
He got fucked getting yeeted through planes, you mean? Y'all got fucking...
He also just got fucked in general when he met us.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys got years stripped off of your life. He got this.
We don't know what happened to his wife and egg.
You have no idea.
It's a shame Steve doesn't have that knowledge, or he'd fuck it up.
Garen, meanwhile, okay.
I mean, okay, no, not just okay, but you would all know that, you know. Well, I guess we can have you guys roll on it next session.
Yeah. He claims to be a dragon. Hashtag doubt.
He doesn't have personal experience with the Obsidian Dragon adventure.
Yeah, no, but a dragon is you know, thing.
He should be bigger than that.
Oh yeah, it's like I'm a dragon. Looks up, looks down.
Yeah.
I'm
it's like even Steve doubt.